Good evening and welcome, and thank you very much for joining on this, in Denmark at least, very sacred national holiday. But around the rest of the world, it's just a Thursday. So, I mean, it's Factorio Day. So, yes, why is it Fortnite tonight? Why? Why? What? Yeah. So, I got a few things I need to get off my chest. Oh, April's Fool. I just I'm too old for that shit. I mean, I kind of like it from a distance when it's like something harmless, something like Volkswagen renaming to Volkswagen, and yeah. But when your game that you're supposed to sit down and record a daily episode suddenly has annoying character models, then it's kind of annoying. Yeah. Yeah, it's the kids fooled you. No, they didn't even realize it. So, and I'm not really. I'm not into it. I think most of the time it's misplaced, and I think that it's maybe over the last couple of years that I've sort of like my interest in it has been waning, but over the last few years, and I think let's say over the last 4 years maybe, there have been so many things that you just go like, that's gotta be April Fool. That cannot be true. And then it turns out to be true and definitely not April Fool. And that kind of takes the fun out of the April Fool. I think it's you need to have some kind of innocence left. And when you're yeah, when you've been through so much crap and seen so much shit in the world, then it's just like it's really also difficult to make things that I don't know. Taping an out of order sign on one of the two coffee makers on my floor at work. Wow, that's the best one. I had back in my high school. There was a guy who came in, and he came in late, and then he was like all torn up, and I was just like like emotionally, and you're like, "Well, what's it? I just I hit a kid in the car on the way, and that's why I came late because they had to go to the hospital." And it was like, "Oh my god, it's everything!" And it just turned out to be a prank. It's like, that's maybe just a wee bit on okay. So and some of the shit where they get, I mean, most of the things are just gonna be like, yeah, that's good. I don't know. Link to a video describing how to grow M&Ms in your garden. See those kind of things. I find that fun. Those kind of they have to be extremely harmless. Like, you can easily get into a domain where they get, no, are they serious? Seriously, is that it has to be so over the top, and that it's like or playing on some kind of meme. I mean, if I'm saying I'm playing Fortnite tonight, I'm like, all right, haha, good one. Yeah. Cut a barrel in half and said we're doubling our barrel age project. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mr. That, you two looking at clips. Looking for chips? No, clips, chips. Yeah, I think that it, yeah, I don't know. I think there's just, it's the, maybe just the domain for April's Fool has just become so much smaller because of all the shit there is, and all the potential people who get offended, and all the cancel culture. That means the sphere that you can work in as an April Fool has to be something like, you can grow M&Ms in your garden. I was like, all right. And then you get a cease and desist from the M&M corporation for just misusing their thing, right? Yeah. COVID shouldn't help. Yeah, exactly. So I think that maybe uh, I always dread like the 1st of April, because I don't want to, or I'm naturally skeptical about what people say. but I don't need that to crank it into overdrive, because that's if okay, my skepticism towards other people, if that just goes anything just a tiny bit higher, it's called paranoia. And so I don't need a thing to sort of trigger my paranoia and just go fully off the deep end. So yeah. Oh yeah, it's a prank, bro. Yeah, I mean, that YouTuber who got shot for pranking someone, but it was like something stupid, like chasing someone with butcher knives and got shot. I was like, it's a prank, bro. Well, you're dead, bro. So, you're not going to do stupid things like that. And hopefully it sends a signal to other people. Like, if you do something as insanely stupid, then, yeah. What do you expect? Chasing people with knives. That's just not okay. I think they robbed somebody who was at an ATM. I don't know what it was, but it was like, it was so clear cut that if you do that in the US, you can expect to get shot. And it should not be a surprise if it happens. Yeah. So anyway, you will not see me doing that, and it's probably not likely that I'll be super enthusiastic about your April Fool attempt. So you are forewarned. If a prank person doesn't laugh, it's not a damn prank. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, no, Alfred. I saw that there was a prank show on Netflix with someone, I don't know who it was, but if you prank and then the butt of the joke is yourself, and people can go like, what? It's fine. But if you're laughing at the people who get pranked, no, 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 no. That's not good. Yeah. Man, I had so much planned. Well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's just like what are you some of those things are just really stepping over people's borders and sort of people's personal limits, and you can expect to see a response if like a naked person just comes up to you and like, all right, that's probably someone who's mentally ill and I don't know what he's up to. So self-defense is pretty reasonable, right? Our place, was that an April Fool? I think Blizzard used to do really cool things where they announced silly things, but that was back when Blizzard was not a shithole country, or not shithole country, shithole company. Now they even hired someone from the Trump administration just to be extra evil. I mean, come on. What? There's just nothing good you can say about Blizzard Activision these days. Damn. Yeah. Your sound is muted. It's too late to say Neil's muted. I have my mic up here, but that's the level of enthusiasm you can expect. So, anyway, Factorio. Look at that poor. See, every time every month when it rolls over, it it sucks to look at the empty leaderboards, because it feels such a shame for the people who put in a lot of effort to get on the leaderboard. Maybe not to get on the leaderboard, but they are there and they're being easily recognizable. And then it just goes poof, it's all gone. If it was like at the rolling 30-day, that would actually be interesting. Huh. But it would be completely impossible to game it from, because you couldn't really sort of figure out what is it. I know what our place was. I just didn't know that it was an April's Fool thing. You listen to yourself through your headphones. Huh? Actually, that's one of the interesting things. I remember Clowntown and Badger, they talked about listening to themselves and also being able to see themselves. I have like a small monitor here, and right now I'm looking at the preview screen as well. But I have like a small up here so I can sort of see if I'm center frame, but also just get reminded that I'm online. But listening to myself would be really weird, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's the only reference for monitoring I have is it's a classic rock star where they're when they're tuning there, we're like, more monitor. I want more monitor. More of me, less of the other ones. Like, okay, so you're going to a concert and the only thing you want to listen to is your own voice. That's maybe just a bit egotistical. But the funny thing is, if you take your own speech, feed it back into your headphones with half a second delay, it becomes impossible to speak. Just flat out impossible. It's really interesting how impossible it is to speak if you hear your own voice. Like, yeah, brain short circuit. Absolutely, it does. It does. I wouldn't want to listen to my own voice. Yeah, I wouldn't want to listen to my voice. I don't know why you're here. Why are you guys here? I think everyone becomes self-conscious about it. I remember I went to a course, like in the, it was, I think it was after I was done work, and then I don't know, it was or some training thing. I can't remember the context, but there was like pairing up, and then they were like, we recommend that you you record it on video, and so that you can see yourself how you act and listen to your own voice. I was like, I don't think I bothered doing that, and the guy was paired up was like, no, I think it's important that you try. Maybe you haven't tried it before. Maybe it feels a bit uncomfortable, but it'll be a valuable exercise for you. It's like, oh, recording myself. Okay, listening. Okay, that this is brand new for me. Like, I guess I might have done it once or twice. Yeah. Didn't just work in a call center. I don't think I used to work in a call center. No. Right, but if you don't mind, oh man, I have so many things I want to talk about. But I also need to be playing Factorio, because otherwise you start yelling at me and go like, "Hey, we're not here for just chatting. We're here for, I don't know what we're here for." That was odd. Was that a new patron? I think it was a new. Hey, a new patron! Woohoo! Welcome, new patron. I'm gonna celebrate you, new patron. Thank you, new patron. That is a perfect timing to join the patron, because then you get charged for the full month, and you get the full month out of it. Thank you and welcome. Do you hear the doorbell? And if I'm not, what? Yeah, check out this beautiful canvas of color. Absolutely. And what are we doing? Oh, right. I got it paused. That's why the arrow key. I was like, my ASDW doesn't work. And I have added the outstanding. So look at this. Michael has been really flexing his hype trains here. And Julian has also just expanded a bit. We should take a look at here. Julian is back squarely in the lead, and Bartek follows. And Timbo, because he's been on vacation, has dropped down several places, but still holds strong at a at a level at a number 3, which is kind of a bit ahead of number 4. Yeah. And there. Oops, let's go that one. And let's see. So also Stovenism here. Big fat level 5. Did not specify anything, so that becomes a pink square. I'm still 15. Are you still 15? Age or like everyone else? Let 25. Yep, you are 15. But look at that. Look how little it takes for to be getting more beyond the 15. It just one more. Gets beyond, pushing everyone down. And that's at 25. Well. Right, but that is not why we're here. We are here to play some Factorio. Let's summarize on what is what's been going on for the last couple of episodes. This monstrosity is the purple science. Actually, I am pretty close, so let's just go in here and take a look at it. Age or weight in stone. We have no idea what weight in stone is. I don't think anyone has. Good evening, Alefian and Lictor. So I think this is pretty damn cool. I don't know if it works, but I think it's pretty cool. And it looks absolutely stunning on the map view. So this is our purple science. It needs 3 inputs. All of this is for the rails, and this mediocre one and that mediocre one, they are for the productivity modules. Actually, it shouldn't be this one. Whoops. It should be a normal productivity module, not a Mark 3, just a normal productivity module Mark 1, there and there. And honestly, that's also just not correct, but they will need to sort of branch out as well when going out here. But that's something we'll get to later on. What we're working on is down here. Then we have the rails. The rail production, which honestly doesn't really take a lot of space there. I'm actually a bit surprised at how little space it actually takes. But that goes in here, fills up some trains, they're going out. This is also one of the better builds we've done. And that means the issue though is we're gonna have stones coming in, we're gonna have steel coming in, we're gonna have iron coming in. And we are so far working on the steel coming in here. I think I might want to build it further out, and I can't for the life of me remember how many I decided we wanted to have. Like, that's 16. Sorry, short question off topic. Did you have performance issue on DSP after you designed your Mega Dyson sphere? In my case, it's not possible to play anymore at 7 FPS. I needed to load an older save game and reduce the size of the sphere. I did not go to 7 FPS, but I went below 20 FPS. And at 15 FPS, it was annoying to play. It was sort of hovering around 18 FPS, thereabouts, which was annoying, but still like playable. So I don't know what to say. So I'd say yes, but yeah. So kind of specs, yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know what your specs are, so. This is grueling. Didn't we have a design of this one? We need to make sure that we know how big it is. That's the one we did, right? And then we just take this part here. Okay, oh yeah, this is 16 per second, and I need, was it 30 of those? Yeah. So that's, and how the hell are we gonna do this? It's actually this part I need to copy just to see how many I've actually placed here. That is a total of 16. So one thing I could do is I could stretch it out this far, or I could stretch it out to that side as well. Or I could, and I think that might be the least bad option, is actually making this one, and then having another one below it as well, and then try to sort of get the trains coming in here, and then going into 1 or 2 lanes.
New subscriber arrives.
Mr. Kike, thank you for the tier 1 for 12 months in advance. Wow, a full year subscription just like that. Wow, welcome, and welcome for the next year. But it also overscales on this one, and overscales on that one. So the whole thing is a bit overscaled, which I'm not really... I've been watching your videos and are amazing. My videos or you? I'm kind of leaning towards that, just having 2 of these rows, because I'll just, yeah, that's it. We're gonna do that. Unfortunately, I guess we have to take all of this one out. Why is this one coming in from the side? Well, it's not gonna come in from that side anymore. All of this is out. Let's see. This one is the inbound, and that's the outbound. And I guess this is the easiest.
Welcome back.
Hey,
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Naxxus, thank you for the 3 months. I'll be trying to keep up with your stream and everything. I have to go to work now, but I'll keep doing. And I'll catch you. Well, thank you, and well, enjoy work, maybe. Dum da dum. And good to go. Oh. So this is the one. This will go in here. So I will need one of these. Or do I? No. That will be here. And no, they're gonna be too far, so damn. Here, and I think I'll do that. Then that's just gonna be the same as this one, right? Yeah, so they will always be allowed to go out because they will be sort of funneled out that way. This one though will also be here because it's going inbound, and that's, I think this is correct. See, I can't let this one be because then the next one, if it stops here, then it'll block this one. So that's not happening. Ooh! Snifu, thank you for the 500 bits. You are now the first on the leaderboard for the month. How about that? Sergeant Dragonbane, good evening. You must know your enemy to beat him at his own game, but be ready as well for the ultimate sacrifice, for nobody comes out of hell without 500 steel per second. Yeah. Enjoying your Evil Genius YouTube series. Would love to see more of them. Alright, well, I do plan to go all the way through. And Matthew the Builder, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, Sergeant Dragonbane, I do expect to continue to play that. It was super stressful to play it on stream because I had to play like that for 4 hours. But if I'm playing like that for half an hour or so, then it's okay. Then it's super stressful and I can back off and go like, whew, breathe. Thank you, PTTR, for initiating the hype train. Oh, no.
subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Then they were stressing out. Oh, it's super stressful. Million clicks. Hey, Barthak, thank you for the 5 gift subs. And you are now firmly, squarely in the lead on the hype train. And we're almost there. Yeah, the thing is that the game is so incredibly click intensive. And I think that some of it is probably the way I play it. But for me, I'm just seeing no reason not to sort of... I basically play it like I play Factorio. So you can go like, hold on. If I have more minions, then I just need more lockers. Alright, that's just money. Then I can get minions into all the locations in the world. In order to do that, I just need some radio receivers, and for those I need some power. So if I get more, that costs, which also just costs money. So if I get more money, then I put it into radio receivers so I can get more locations, and then I can get more minions to go out to more locations, giving me more money. So it's like spiraling up, and that means to just like claim the whole world, which means that it's like clicking. It's basically StarCraft frames per, or clicks per second to keep up. APM, actions per minute, to just to keep up with all the actions that are there, and everything is just very intense. So hopefully by getting to level 2 locations, I can sort of get more missions that are 1 hour, and that'll be better, I hope. But it was incredibly intense. Way too intense for a game of that type. I feel that that's kind of a game that you should be playing sort of casually and go a bit here and click there and mess around with the base, but it's just like click, go, 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 go. Satisfactory is super chill because nothing times out. In Satisfactory, you can stop and you can do nothing, and nothing happens. There's nothing that runs out for you. Nothing that stops working. It's just gonna keep going, and you can spend an hour designing, you can spend an hour laying foundation, but you can't do that in Evil Genius because there's a timer. Just go, 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 go. Heat is increasing. You gotta keep it going. Money is being drained for salaries, so you gotta keep grinding. If you stop grinding, you die. Hey Barthak, thank you for... Let's complete level 1 at least. Come on. Expire in Satisfactory is bioreaction. Yeah. The game sucks on so cool? I don't agree. I love it. I love the early game. More than the rest, actually. I find the early game to be the best designed. Grind or dry, yes. That's really how I feel. It's a constant grind in Evil Genius. So that's why I should be like sitting down and then just doing a burst and then backing off. Okay, so we have this one now. That's 15. I don't know. I guess. Oops. 16, 17, 18, and that's it. Alright, we are at 0% of this level 2 hype train. This is not gonna be hyping it too much, but it is your chance to get on the leaderboard early. You want to flash that level 1, flash that number 1 and number 2, then that might be your chance to do that now. I think I want to have... Yeah, you are going home. You're going home. Then I'm going to change this one to a level 2-0. And then I'm going to go build over here. A little side lane, and I'll get that here. That's the one. Whoa, there is something. Did you see that it required 15 subs? Triple Hazer with the 15 subs. Wow, thank you so much, Triple Hazer, and welcome to the leaderboard. Nice one, indeed. Level 3, here we go. Well, no, actually, it's level 2. So it's going to take a hell of a lot more to go level 3. Ah, man, we're missing that.
Subscriber, come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
What? Where is it? That one?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Where are you? That's train level 0. That's weird. Only 22 for next levels. Well, that's something. Yeah, that is something. Fun fact: we learned the 100 bits, 100 subs is not enough for level 4. Has to be slightly more. Yeah, we learned that.
It fills you with determination.
But I mean, Vichu, how do we know what is the right number? I mean, someone really has to just go out and see, is it 125? Is it? I promise I'm not gonna be the way that Ludwig is. Ludwig is banning anyone who gives more than 100 subs because he wants to go to bed and have some privacy by now.
Our illustrious champion.
So anyone who donates more than 100 subs, they get banned from the channel. That's insane. I promise I won't ban anyone who gives more than 100 subs. Wow, thank you for the 1560 bits. Nice. And thank you, Pidgejar, for the 600 bits.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Like what? 108? What? Yeah, like if you donate more than 100 gift subs, he'll just ban you, or he'll have a moderator ban you because he doesn't want people to donate too many.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
After level 1 is completed, it's 110 subs to complete. Well, I mean, one thing is theory, Jeff, but there is really like there's just nothing like a good test to see if it actually holds true. You never know. I mean, there could be something iffy with your math there.
You have returned.
Hey, Dsym, thank you for the 1600. Does that put you in the lead? Hey, Xlouch, good evening. Oh yeah, Dsym is in the lead with 1600 bits and Triple Hazer with 15 subs. Wow.
Fills you with determination.
Why can't Ludwig go to sleep on his stream? Oh, he can. But, you know, after being live for 18 days straight, maybe he actually wants to, you know, like have some intimacy with his girlfriend. You maybe could imagine that after 18 days of being 100% online, you might want to just get something, yeah? Yeah, there's a cap in 100, yeah. There might be something. There might be some things you might want to do off camera and not on camera, and yeah. After 18 days of constantly being online, and he might actually also want to start burning through some of those. Let's do some quick math here. Some of that $600,000 he has earned during that time, maybe he'll start would like to start spending that somehow. It's pretty insane. Yeah, place the camera facing the TV and put on Netflix to entertain the viewers, and get flooded with DMCA. So yeah.
A kind gesture.
Graukin, thank you for 200 bits. 55 seconds. All right, we're at level 2. Time to get your snipes in. To get a good snipe in to start the month. Dsym, 500 bits. All right, you're consolidating. Let's see. Waiting for a good snipe here. Or not. No, doesn't look like it. You are going to go to that one. "15 seconds. Here. And that one. Go. That's it. Hype train completed. Thank you very much, everyone. And congratulations to Dsym and to Triple Hazer for your winning the hype train, the first hype train of the month. Let's Let's get some of these, some of these. What else do we want? Probably some of this. I don't know what else we want. Maybe some of this? Actually, it doesn't look like we want some of that. Anything up to here? No. None of this. Go away. X-Lodge, thank you for the 13 months.
Welcome home.
You can't really put Amazon Prime on either. Even though it's Amazon and Twitch, they do not own the broadcast rights for everything, or basically the streamer does not own the broadcast rights, even if Amazon owns the broadcast rights. So that is not safe either. And Dayduck, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah. Prime Video has a watch party Twitch button. The problem is, it doesn't work in every country, which means if I started it, first of all, it never works. These kind of things never work in Denmark. But if I started it, right, then the stream would just be invisible to people who can't do it. It wouldn't be like, oh, sorry, you can't watch it. It would just be invisible. You would get the notification, but could not see it. You could not just go like, sorry, this content is not available in your region. It would just be gone. So, which is less than ideal. Let's see. There's nothing to do with DRM. It's just broadcasting rights, and those are not. You have to negotiate every country, usually, or every organization. And there could be like a Danish TV company that has bought exclusive rights for the Nordic regions for the next 3 years for this particular show, and therefore this particular thing is not allowed to be broadcast in the Nordics. So, DSM, that can't be. No. That's not your first one. No. You have plenty. You said the first one. First hype train in the books. First hype train for the month, yeah. But definitely not your first. See, there's one here. Look at that. Oh, do you want to extend this region with your level 2 hype train? The empire must grow. Absolutely. Level 2, and I think I am. No, it's the right number. Ta-da! All right. So Triple Hazer, what about you? Where do you have your? No, Triple Hazer, really? Wow, it's beautiful. It absolutely is. So Triple Hazer, do you got a color and a location you'd like to have your setup? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not how we do things. There, that's the 18. Good. Let's just run down here to see. There. Get those out there. Okay, so we need a lot of things here. Okay, so what are the things we want? Well, we apparently want more of these, and since we also need that one, what else do we need? We don't need any of the other things. This one we absolutely need. Have a feeling we don't need this anymore. So get that in. Lots of this. Cool. Yeah. And now I can go up and grab more. All of these, all of these. I think I need some of those, right? None of this. Go back. And this one. Come in here. Cool. Could you please put construction rod into hotbar to see how many are flying? Nope. I mean, all of them. I have 1, 2. Is that why would that be? What would be the point? I suppose then we can look at it and go like, oh, they're all out. So wait for them to come back. Maybe. Right. Triple Hazer has not responded. If a mod sees Triple Hazer respond, or we can wrangle a reply out of Triple Hazer, then let me know. Oh, I'm here. All right, Triple Hazer. So you got a level 2 hype train. So what do you want? What color do you want? And where do you want it located? Blue and location, I don't mind. All right. Blue, then how about putting it near the blue signs? There, maybe. Next to Sabatron. Maybe Sabatron wants to expand his domain. It's so weird that Sabatron... What? Hold on, let me just check with Sabatron. Considering how generous he has been, then that seems like a low amount. You'll stay here and cuddle with Sabatron. Let me see if I can... Oh. Sounds very reasonable there. And you want to be blue, team blue. I think that's correct. Ta-da! Thank you. And you are now on the map. Go back. This is going to take forever to build, but I don't mind. This might be just the case, the perfect case for us to actually say, since I am going to have this one become the, this one's going to become the fueling location, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be, maybe it's not. Maybe that one's going to be the fueling. I don't know. Doesn't matter. We'll find out. No. This is going to be fueling, so I don't know. Anyway, that means it would probably be a good idea to start considering locations such as this. No. Okay, then I'm doing it the other way. We're gonna try to do something a bit different, and I don't think I'm gonna like it, but we'll, it's new, so I probably won't like it. I don't like new things. Have you completed the licensure program? Yes, I have. I have nothing left for me to do in that game, unfortunately. So, but, you know, I want to come back, but I want to come back when there's something to come back to. If I just go back, then I'm going to build basically the same as what I did the last time. Maybe just a bit more polished, hopefully, but not a hell of a lot more polished. And I'll run into the same scaling issues as last time. So there's got to be some things that are new and unique for me to go back. I saw there was a patch today, but I don't think it's a patch, a feature patch. I think it's just a bug fixing patch. Extra bacon? Yep, extra bacon. Average Nerd 00, thank you for the subscription and welcome among all the rest of us average nerds. New like your purple science build? No. Not that, not like that. And it's gonna be this one. Oops. Oops. Why are these not here? Oh well. And I'm gonna send you back. While not standing on the tracks. Oops, not that one. This one. And you know, I'll take this one as well. There. Oh, right. That's. I wanted to do something else, and then I still did this one instead. This is the. I just don't think it's the right thing to do. Alright, okay, so what I'm thinking is like, hey, why don't I just bring stuff in, put it into boxes, let the construction robots deal with it, like bots in this network, and then I don't have to run around. The problem is I'm going to be unloading so much crap that I don't need to unload, that I don't really feel it's super useful. Because I think there's going to be a ton of cleanup, plus I'm going to have a lot of construction bots stuck in this network that I then have to sort of fish out afterwards, which is also not particularly fun. But, you know, I like the idea of being able to have this fully automated. But I don't think it's possible. Just, well, I mean, anything is possible, but you know. We just have way too many things that are pending. There. Filter inserter to also only what you want. Yeah, and you know what? Let's try it. I haven't found an automated way. I found some slow, tedious manual way. If that's of interest. Okay, so from this one. This could be that one. Oh, hey, Average Nerd! Watched a few years. Here's some bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, and I don't have any of these here. Anything else I want from this one? No. But then the next question is, how many do I want? What do I want from this one? I want that one. Something like that. Anything else? Oh, yes. Stone. Steel. Electric furnaces. Anything else? No. Here. That one. And from here, what do we have? Definitely that one. And that one maybe. What else? I'll take a few of these, but I really don't need to mass unload those. Only thing I need this one for is that, and then you can go back here. Oh no. No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. There we go.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
A thing happened. A thing happened. Don't know what that thing was. That was a patron maybe, but it doesn't pop up in any of my event logs, so who knows? Ooh. Well, 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 that was certainly something, and it's a name I know. It is. Let me just check. Ah. Why is it so hopeless at doing this? Thank you very much. An annual patronage. Well, thank you very much, Mesjevsky. Thank you so much for joining for a full year of patronage as a Knight of the Path. Thank you so much. What a beautiful way to start the month here. There. That's fine. Good. This one should just go home. That one can go home now, right? Yeah, go home. Go home. You're drunk. And then I'm going to take this one in. Boop. And I'm going to be not run over. And this should probably be linked here. And then we'll see. Woo! It's working! Still don't know the difference between red and purple boxes in this game. Alright, yeah. So, if you put something in the red, it will be available to the robots, but they will not be... They will only pick it up if they have something requesting it, like a requester chest or a construction bot have a construction thing. If you put it in a purple box, the robots will actively try, hence the name active, actively try to empty it, which means they will bring it from the active provider, of course, to construction sites, if possible, with construction bots, or to provide a chest, no, to request a chest if necessary, but they will also get it to storage chests, yellow ones. Of course, theoretically also buffer chests, but who would use those? I don't know. Hello, Sven the Skull. What is that other icon you have? Huh? Between yellow and red, then in terms of making them available to the robot logistics network. Storage chests, yellow ones, they are... Okay, so robot will never, under any circumstances, bring items to a red box. I think that's the easiest thing today. So, no matter what, you will never have robots delivering things to a provider chest, a red box. But they will put it into a yellow one because, hey, I picked up some trees out in the world, I don't know where to go, put them in a storage chest, a yellow one. But they're both available. And yes, yellow boxes have higher priority, so robots will start emptying the storage chest before they start emptying the provider chests. And if you want to get even more advanced, Jeff, then it's also... And so if you have multiple yellow chests, which one will go first? So I'm picking up some wood from I'm requesting some wood from a yellow chest, and I've been sort of... All the trees that I've been have been knocking down, they've been putting into random yellow chest. Which one is the first one that gets picked up? And that is the one that was placed the first. It has nothing to do with distance. Yeah. It is the one that has, lower entity ID, but placed first. It is super weird. So that is also something to be mindful of. Let's see if we have this one coming in. Yeah, they're still doing stuff. I'm just check something. Send it out here. Hello, Tozel. Yeah, unless they have a filter. Yes. I'm pressing space for jump. Jump, 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 jump. So the funny thing about this one is the fact that... Map, please. This one is only half size. So we kind of need to double it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah. That's insane. It's insanity. How close though? I have no idea if this is even going to be feasible, but... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is that doing here? Did I not delete you long ago? I guess not. That seeing question is always sad. What? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry about the missing. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm sorry for missing it. But if you have a specific question for me, it's good that you tag my name. I don't mind. If you ask something controversial, then and I don't answer, I'm probably just ignoring you. But in this case, so sorry about missing it. Why are you using this weird underground belt for train-to-train unloading and not a splitter? For train-to-train unloading. This weird underground. I guess it's not related to this one, but related in general. Yeah? And my smelting thing, but not this smelting thing, though, because this one I'm using here. All right, so you're saying, I'm actually curious now. I don't want to be sort of preempting things. I don't think it works, but the only thing I can see is... Yeah, okay, we're going to have to be sort of... I don't think this works, and that's why. But if it works, then I feel like an idiot, which I don't like. It's pretty good, pretty smart. Definitely gonna give you points for that one. I don't know why I didn't think of it. I'm smart on it. Yeah. You get a point there. Very nice. Yeah. So now I have to come up with a reason why. Yes. There we go. Good, Bags. Yes, Sephiroth. Thank you for sort of allowing me splitter equal bad. Yes, Jeff, you're almost as good. It's not fast enough. I don't actually think that's the case, because the other one is not fast and is not intended to be fast. If we'll go to the one where I have it. I have it here. This is not needed to be fast. So the point is, I could make this one here, and then I could put directly in. But I would have to move this No, there actually isn't room for it. Because if I put this here, then I wouldn't have a buffer chest, which I do need. Alright, so first of all, I did not consider it. So I never actively looked at this and went like, oh, this doesn't work because X. But now that you mention it, let me think about if I could replace it. So it couldn't be replaced here, because then I'd have to go here into the splitter and then going out into there. That would miss a buffer. I do need a buffer on both sides. I mean, I suppose the design could be different, but this can't be better than this. The output of the buffer, this one is 5. So it's not particularly fast. It is too fast for a red inserter, but it is less than half of a green inserter, even on a green inserter going on a belt. We did test that for the long-handed. It's a tiny bit of waste that gets trapped. That is not a good argument for me. You don't talk about waste product in a base of this scale. Whoa, Lictor!
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
What?
We are building an army.
What? Should have thrown that in when we had a hype train. That was crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, you just wanted to have your gift stand out. Thank you so much. And welcome to the leaderboard as well. Surprise.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the
Pog. Alright, so I think that in this case I couldn't replace it, but I think it's good that I have it sort of as a tool in my toolbox to consider that I can do this. But it wouldn't have worked for the previous one because I didn't have the room to actually build it.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
Support is not only caused by hype train. Oh, I know. Then it just adds more of a game to it, right? But I really appreciate just out of the blue.
Our modest fellowship
Yeah,
expands.
thank you,
Praise
Ben.
the sun.
And then the rest of it. The beacon doesn't have to be next to the real? So there could be room for a chest if you make it a bit wider. Do we really have to go back to that one now?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Okay, I'm gonna go with a no on that one. Oh, to the rail. It doesn't have to be next to the rail. Ah, okay, yeah. So there could be like a one space in here. Yeah.
Praise the sun.
Okay, cool. Well, I think this is interesting enough. I'm not going to be going back and go, oh, let's tear the whole thing apart. But I think it's cool to get new tips and tricks, especially when it's something that is so fundamental, which is so obvious that I should have been looking at, and I didn't. So now you can even go back and go, would there be a potential to somehow make this different? Right? I mean, if you look at it, then this one could be moved one tile that way, and then you could get that one tile this way, then you get rid of this one, and then, that's like... There's interesting potential. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I forgot to actually unload that one. Feels really weird that we're not getting any of these in here. So let me just, that's the front one, and then we go back. There. Nope, I'm gonna go, I'm coming here from your new player experience video. I'm early into the series. What the F is going on here? This is not an early player experience. This is trauma for for the experienced players. And welcome. Yeah, this is a giant base to test the limits of both my my deteriorating intellect, my vanishing sanity, and also limits of my PC. And I'm gonna take my break as right now, so I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then at that point we'll be continuing on this and see if we can automate it a bit more. See you guys back here in 2 minutes. Don't go away. And I am back. So the kids just tucked themselves in, so I had to go in and just close the door gently. But I wanted to sort of say goodnight to them. And so I said, good night. And like, oh, wake up. Ah. I'm like, man, they were almost sleeping. So now they kind of woke up, and hopefully they'll just go, oh, it's okay, good night, just go back to sleep. But you never know. That one is getting there, so get that. We got all of this, I think. And go. Still a lot of things missing. But it's certainly a lot less now. 1.2 with modules. Yep. Yeah, they usually fall back asleep pretty quickly. All right. Yeah, that's the thing. I try to manage my inventory. So anytime I do like, all right, let me get a few extra ones, the robots go like, no, you're not. You're fat enough. Don't snack on steel chests here. We'll take those away from you. Right. I think we have a bit of sort of some just the next bit here is a bit of filling in the blanks, or not so filling in. So you're made a drawing, and now we just need to fill in the square. So what is that called? So basically, it's more of a let's just finish it up. So I can unload a bit on you because you are certainly cheaper than therapy, and you are about as effective. So I went to see some friends today. The kids were playing. Lots of things that just are on my mind after a visit like that. Connecting, yeah, but it's after you connect the dots and then you just color in the squares. I don't know. I think connecting the dots, that implies, if you're connecting the dots, it implies some. Usually you say like, connecting the dots. That means there's some kind of intellectual process going on. Even though I know in a drawing book you connect the dots and it's pretty simple, right? Paint by numbers. Anyway. Yeah, so it's a bit like mandala. Anyway, um, so which one to go? Okay, so one of my friends um, has been in sort of a process optimization role, and then she suddenly got asked to lead a team that was in shambles. Good for her. And since I have a wee bit of management experience, I was like, oh, so that sounds interesting. How are you handling that? How's that challenging? I said, no, it's super good. Like they all love me. It's amazing. Just like this is everything's just working really well, and they just all love me so much, and I really understand what they're doing. Like, yeah, I'm not sure that's exactly how things work, but yeah. I'm like, okay, so yeah, I've started hiring. I'm hiring so many people. It's just so great. It's like, oh, well, I've been hiring for many years. I think it's really difficult. Oh, it's super easy. Barely an inconvenience. I can just tell what kind of person they are. I can easily spot. It's so easy. I love it. Like, and all I was thinking was just Dunning Kruger, Dunning Kruger. Hello, night. Good evening. Yeah, and I was just thinking like I know I've hired, I don't know, like 30 people or something. I've looked at hundreds of resumes and sat through way too many interviews on both sides of the table, but more on the hiring side. So yeah, I have a lot of doubt about my ability, because I can see that the I learned to trust my intuition, but I don't want to be leaning too heavily on my intuition, because you meet someone and you just click. It's awesome. And then you step back and go like, I mean, it would be super awesome to have this person on the team. I could just imagine and then you're like, yeah, but what is it you're imagining? Is it the Christmas dinner and this party would just be the life of the party? Or is it oh my god, it's Friday afternoon and the whole thing came crashing down, and he's the guy who goes like, all right, rolling up the sleeves, I'll take care of it. Which one is it? Because the one you might want to hire and the other one is just a good friend. And it's just like, it's yeah. So that's like the part that you have to ask yourself is like, is it the fact that you like this person, or is it more like the part that you think this person is good for the job? And it's not easy. Lictor, I had to take a ground test for my son today, that he could go to kindergarten. Have you ever tried to put a lipstick up the nose of a 2-year-old who don't want to? Yeah. Really? Testing 2-year-olds? Doesn't seem right. Yeah, I know that, Jeff, but it's finding someone who meshes with the team, yes. But it's really important as a hiring manager or a hiring person, that you can intellectually, I believe at least, you can intellectually separate, I like this person, from this person is the right one for the job. And those two very separate situations can very easily meld into one. And sometimes you should be hiring someone where you go like, this guy's so annoying. You might want exactly that person on board. I hired someone that I like personally, but I could just tell that he was going to be annoying to me. So I hired him on the spot, there, and I just felt that it was right because maybe that's a big surprise for you. I like cutting corners. Everything is completely rounded because all the corners I cut as a manager, and I needed someone to keep me in check. So there was this change manager who was just very much by the book, and I knew it was going to annoy me. But I also knew that the team needed someone who was by the book, because if we're all just gunslingers and just cowboys in the Wild West, it would not be right. So we needed someone who would be keeping us in check. And I liked the guy, but I just found his attitude super annoying. But he was absolutely fantastic to do that job, because we needed that kind of person. But it's just really, I just find it interesting that basically the point of the story was not like what is good hiring position or hiring manager behavior. It was more along the lines of, if you think it's easy when you do it for the first time, Dunning-Kruger. So very hard to see if a good at interview or good at hiring. Yes, Merlin, that is actually a really good point as well for a lot of jobs. But if I'm hiring someone for a project manager, there will be some kind of overlap between sitting in a stressful situation across someone who has more power and is grilling you for information. That's a very realistic situation for a project manager. They're sitting in a project board and they're going like, why is this not on time? Where's the budget? Where's the risk? Why is this risk marked as yellow and not red? They got to be able to work in that situation. But if I'm hiring a developer who might be really uncomfortable in the power dynamic, the situation, then you gotta be able to take that away. I see the Dunning-Kruger effect all the time in my apprentices in the second to third year. Yes, I don't know what you're doing, but I think the worst thing that could happen if you ever have an accident, the worst thing that can happen is that someone comes in and says, I've just completed first year of medical school. I can help you. I just no, because that is exactly the point in their studies where they know everything. They know everything, and they have no limits, and they have no sense of their own sort of limitation. So, so in that case, yeah, I think I'll just lie here at the side of the road and wait for someone who hasn't gone 1 year to medical school, because they're probably not gonna kill me. Oh, electrician, yeah. Yeah, first year of law school. Yeah, and first year psychologist, do not date a first year psychology student. No, 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 no. She'll be like, that sounds like an Oedipus complex, because that's what you get on the first year. Like, so you're in love with your mother. Do I remind you of your mother? Okay, that's it. I'm out. I mean, this is, of course, hypothetically speaking. No real life experience here. Very glad situation that I could hire my product manager, which I worked more than 5 years with, and they actually wanted them to, so me as a developer could take his own product manager. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, you don't want your first year engineering student to build a bridge, do you? It's kind of the same thing. All right, how many? This one's out. Next train, come on in. I think I'm running out of modules. I must be. And criticize the education. Oh, no, 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 no. This is not about criticizing the education system. Definitely not. But it's about you reach that confidence level, and what is that? There is there's a model. Someone help me out here. Where you go like, it's about sort of your, it's stages of maturity and knowledge, where you go like from the in the beginning you don't know anything, and then you don't know that you don't know anything, and I can't, how is that? there is like four modules. It's a 2x2 matrix, and there's like it's a transition where, how is it? It is like the one dimension is whether you know something, and the other one is whether you think you know something. Yeah, the conscious subconscious. Yeah, it's something like that. Something like that. Competent, incompetent. Ah, that's that one. Competent. Yeah. There's a competent. Yeah, I can't remember how it goes. I'm gonna need to look that up. But it is interesting because first you know you don't know anything about something, and then you learn something about a topic, and then you think you know everything about it, and then as you mature and learn more, you start realizing that you really don't know a lot about this topic. Oh, yeah. We didn't unload very many here. You don't know. You don't know. You know you don't know. You know, and you don't know you don't know. You don't know you know. Yeah. Four stages of competence, which is drawn as a pyramid. Yeah, it is kind of the Dunning-Kruger effect, but it's kind of visualized in another way. It's more of a visualization of sort of your learning into a new domain. Are we done yet? We still have 260 of these. I'm going to write this one back home and then see if we are completely out. Unconscious incompetence, conscious incompetence, conscious competence, and unconscious competence. Yeah. I am, after taking an MBA, I am very wary of 2x2 matrices, because it seems very much like if you come up with a new 2x2 matrix, you can write a business book for 300 pages, sell 1 million copies, make a fortune, and all it really revolves around is a 2x2 matrix. Why is this not working? How should it work? And why is it working right now? Yeah, especially the last one. I love it when I go to a developer and go like, thank you for fixing this issue. It's like, it shouldn't work. Are you sure it works? Yeah, it works. It works fine. It shouldn't. Now I don't feel safe. Can you recommend an MBA? That is one of the topics we should be going through at some point. It is a very nuanced answer. If it works when it shouldn't, you keep your mouth shut. I don't know. You wouldn't do that either. I'm sure. Maybe to your corporate overlords, but not to your good friendly streamer. If something is working that shouldn't work, then you go like, don't lean too heavily into it, because it really shouldn't be working. And then you find out that that thing you deployed that broke it is only applied upon the next server restart. Well, you can always fix it until it breaks. If it works when it shouldn't, you don't sleep until you figure it out. Yeah, well, you can also just keep fixing it until it breaks, and then you go like, now I know why it doesn't work. The video that shows a tour around the base? No, I don't. But I have sort of some showcase videos on my YouTube for this one. It's called True Megabase. Makes me think of someone with imposter, someone with Dunning-Kruger. Yeah. All right, if we're going into this domain, then I have to bring up the Shuhari, which is a brilliant sort of in terms of learning cycles, Japanese. There's 3 stages where when you are at the Shu stage, then you are repeating exactly the instructions of a master. So think martial arts, you do exactly the movements. You stretch this leg and you turn here, and that foot has to be here, and that exactly. That's because then you learn the basics. Then you get to the ha stage, and that's when you know the basics. You got those sorted, and then you can start doing variations of it. And then you get to the re stage, the last stage, where it's just free flowing, and you basically invent your own styles. And that's also really cool. And it also goes with Factorio. So people go, no, don't copy other people's work. Like, yeah, but this is the best way to get up in level. If you want to get to master level in Factorio, maybe you should watch a masterclass, because that means you learn all the basics. Then you can start doing variations of your hub, and then say, you know what? I don't really like having gears in my hub. I want to have something else, and I want to have water pumps. Fine, you make variations to it, and then when you reach something, you decide that you are completely overhauling it and make your own. I like that. I like that way of looking at things. Let's have a look. How many we got? Oh, we have plenty. What? How could we just have so many? Weird. If you haven't already, take a step back and look at the beauty of what you created in a video game. I love your bills. Thank you. I do have the luxury of people telling me exactly as you do. So you have a point that it's hard to see the forest for the trees. But sometimes when people go like that, you go like, oh yeah, maybe it is kind of nice. There was some name for the people who are actually subject matter experts, who know very well just how much about the topic they don't know, and therefore try to undervalue their own. Yeah, that's the... Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I'm bringing 300 on this train, and out here I'm missing 260, so it should be good. Should be good. Plus, we also have enough here, so with this train load, we are, and this is the funny part, we'll be completely 100% done with half of it. So I think I'm going to be like making the framework for the next one, but then start figuring out how to do it. Have you seen the video that Factorio devs retweeted today? No, I have not. I did not know they reacted to anything except screenshots that were not to their liking. That seems to be the only thing that I've seen them ever respond to. So the fact that they've actually tweeted something just makes me... Now I'm just curious what that could be, because I've never seen them tweet anything. A new perspective on trains. What? No, that's not it. I don't see them posting anything except emotes, except patch notes. Oh, retweeting. Nope, I did not see that. And maybe this is a bit selfish, but I'm kind of like, really? So in 5 years of making content for Factorio, they've never found anything. Oh, April's Fool. Ah, okay, it's an April Fool. Cool. So then, good thing you don't retweet my videos. There. I can't upload my base. Can you check it out sometime? Oh, right. Sorry. For the location that I gave you. Okay. I think I want to do it now, because then you can deliver it to me, because I should have a bit of time this weekend. Although there's League of Legends Spring Split playoffs, so might be hard to actually get some work done. You know what? The reason why you can't do that is because I have I gave you the rights when I Shortly and no. There. All right. So, Kinemo, don't tell anyone, but you now have edit rights to the link I shared to you, but don't tell anyone else. Super safe. What? How? Oh, right. It's because all of the... There we go. $135 entities missing materials for construction. What are those, the entities? Ah, it's all of the roboports. Of course, they needed the speed modules as well. Damn it. Let's go back and not get run over. I'll bring the other one in. There. Get in here. It is security by obfuscation. So, I will now take this entire thing, but I think I'll take out all of this and all of this. Maybe all of this as well. And all of that, and that, and that, and that one. Good stuff. See now the robot issue here is coming back to haunt me. The fact that the robots are here means that they are getting involved in all of this crap. Ah. I think I'll do a whole lot of regret on this one. And let me also get another of the trains. Whoops. Here, let's get that one. Rail spacing. What is my rail spacing issue? Is it? I thought I got it. Come on. There. Oh, the insanity. Happy? How do you know what train to call from the menu? Here I have 2 trains for each. The one that is lined up like this is waiting at the correct station. And that one is also current. So this one has a module. That means it's primarily built for this part. But the other one has a mining, which should probably have been a rail instead. That means this one has a lot of miners, rails, and power poles, and stuff like that. Stuff to be expanding the network, but this one is, the other one is mainly stuff to build, build. Yeah. I'm happy, but are you happy? I know. I mean, I think that one of the things I've learned over my thousands of hours of Factorio is the fact that almost every time when I spent an extra hour on the design, and I'm just saying an hour, but it could be less as well, extra hour on some design, I'm almost always just looking at it and go like, totally worth it. This seems weird. Yeah, it's both destroying it and building it. Oh no, the rail network, the networks have merged together. So now they got stuck into this shitty network. That might not be the worst thing in the world, but it is. I can't take this one out before that one is done. Here. Yeah, I suppose it's a good thing. Now I'm also just embracing the horror. Yeah, go back. Get the other one. I'm just thinking about this. The event that I was at today. So it's also with kids. So I always get so happy when I see my kids with other people's kids. Just man, I've taught my kids like adults are easy. Adults are super easy to manipulate. And they are. Adults are super easy. So if you are a kid or if you have a kid and want to teach them the hack to sort of manipulate adults, it's so easy. Adults love polite kids and well-behaved kids. It is just unbelievable what a difference it makes. And those shitty brats that just defy their parents' sort of requests, demands, compared to well-behaved kids. It's just incredible. And if you're a host for some of your friends and they bring their kids, and that's fine, of course. And if the kids go like, "Thank you for dinner," like instant like. Yeah, the Mac 3 was a good idea. So what are we missing? We're missing a lot of things. A few things. There. for anyone else who has who either has kids or are around people with kids, would you not agree that it is kids who are well behaved, they are always just there? Especially if you, I would imagine that, especially if you don't have your own kids, then maybe there's also less tolerant, because there's also some, if you have kids, and if I have kids and my kids are the worst, then I don't mind that other kids are misbehaving, because kids are kids. Well, they're just destroying your living room, but I don't think that's okay. Hello, Kakayan. These are the ones that I hate the sound of the vacuumer, so I hope every time I'm angry, or else you would vacuum something. Can this happen? I think that's a bit of a stretch. I think they're not stupid, those minions. Just trying to figure out how I can make my kids be polite to me. My nephew and niece, if they misbehave, their mom take my name to shut them up. What? They take, what do you mean? Like, they got, well, I'll tell Moon about this, and they'll go like, or what? In each of the two copies, is it deliberate that the rightmost three columns don't have real signals on the horizontal part? Along the bottom exit rail, eastbound. This is eastbound. Exit. Do we have an exit eastbound? I don't think we have an... oh yeah, exit eastbound. That one. Is it deliberate that the three rightmost columns don't have rail signals on the horizontal part? Ah! No. Obviously not. Obviously not. That's just a good old copy paste. There. Thank you. Very accurate description, and even I could figure it out. So today, when there were 6 kids, and 2 of them were mine, and I was just looking, I could hear there was some rockers out there, and I could see my daughter, she was like, something like that, and I was like, oh, come on, be part of it. And then they were, some of the other kids were taking, not the ones who were living there, they were taking like a little indoor tent, and there were 3 kids inside that, while the 4th one was pushing them down the stairs in this sort of indoor tent, and my daughter was just standing there like, and she didn't want to be part of it because she knew it was a stupid thing and it was not supposed to do. And then the hostess, whose kid was not inside, was like, hey, stop it, you're ruining it. And there was a kid, 11 years old, he goes like, nah, it's already ruined. No, please get out. No, it's okay, we're in the middle of the stairs. We can't get out. Like, I was looking at the mom of this shitty kid who was just ruining things while while playing on the stairs inside of an indoor tent that was already now ruined. I was like looking at her. I was like, why is she not responding? Why is she not responding to her brat of a kid that was being oh man. Yeah, and the thing is, like, when the other kids were doing these kind of things, and my daughter was kind of left outside because she didn't want to be part of those kind of things. It's too wild for her, and she knew that she wasn't allowed to do that. And I was like, ugh. It's never the kid's fault. Yeah, I know, but you know, I'm not 100% on that one. I think there's a certain limit, because okay, if you ascribe to the school of thought that it's never the kid's fault, All right, what about when they're 15? Not their fault? Well, that's the criminal age in Denmark, at least. So that's the point where, and when they're 18, you can't keep hiding behind, oh, I had shitty upbringing. A lot of people have shitty upbringing and don't turn out to be shits. So, I mean, it's at some point you can sort of, you have to be able to say that, yeah, there's a lot of people who have like really shitty upbringing and bad parenting and all that stuff. That doesn't necessarily make them bad. So it's like, I don't know. I agree that when you see a 6-year-old misbehaving, then yeah, that's work for the adult. When you see a 12-year-old misbehaving, then I would say like, well, the 12-year-old knows what they're doing is wrong, but they choose to do it anyway. That there are some things about action, reaction, consequence, causality that has been missing in their upbringing, but they're still causing grief to their parents, and they know it, and they are just exercising to see if they can get away with it. And I don't really subscribe to the school of just like, oh, kids will be kids. So I know. So it's like a 3-year-old, a 5-year-old, right? It's something missing for the kids that for the parents, but it's kind of transitions out to being when you're adult. You can't just misbehave and go like, well, I my parents really didn't teach me manners, so it's really not my fault. I can do whatever I want because it's not really my fault. And there is sort of a sliding scale between being a kid and being an adult where you go sort of, well, you know you shouldn't be doing this, but you're still doing it. And that's a choice you make. Yeah, I have a lot of talks with my son about why he is testing the limits when he is at his mom's place, but never when he is at my place. I mean, he's just this Swedish kid that's so helpful and just, but apparently when he's at his mom's place, then that's less so. Lesson and sending him into jail would ruin his life versus he didn't have anybody teach him what was wrong. Not his fault. Yeah. 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 And a 5-year-old, of course, they need to test their limits, but they don't need to do it all the time. I mean, I could see this. I've seen this case with where it's like, oh, I'm just going to take my phone. No, we agreed. No phone. You're here with the other kids. You play with the other kids. I'm just going to take it for a minute. No, you don't take the phone. I'm taking the phone now. No, don't take the phone. I'm taking a phone. It goes, takes the phone. And the mom goes like, he is really difficult. Like, of course he's doing it. Nothing happened. You told him 3 times not to take the phone, but ultimately he got the phone. So what did you just teach him? Keep pushing, because eventually you'll cave in. That's what you just taught him. And he has learned the lesson. Next time he's going to keep pushing. It's yeah, we also had like a talk in the car where it's like, he was like, oh, I'm so tired of being woken up at 6 in the morning with the YouTube blasting up for some annoying YouTuber yelling at. I was like, my kids know that they can wake up, they can go downstairs, and they can be quiet, and they can play for as long as they like, as long as I sleep. I was like, yeah, but and they were like, no, but that's because if they wake me up, if they get in a fight, wake me up, then playtime's over. So now they are both like, shh, hey, let's sneak up there. And then they know that they can get many hours of gaming while I'm sleeping. But if you're playing YouTube on the TV at 6 in the morning, and the result is your mom wakes up, yells at you, goes back to sleep, and you're still watching YouTube, loud at 6 in the morning, at 6:15 in the morning, then what happened? What have you just learned? Nothing. Mom said no to, and she tries to snatch it. Well, for there's no goodies. Yeah, exactly. I think it's really just positive reinforcement is always better, but I really just think that this whole idea when kids see that there's no consequence. I remember from my childhood that I was not. It was definitely my parents' fault that I was misbehaving. But I was also testing limits, and I remember that we were going to Tivoli Garden, that's like amusement park in Copenhagen. It's the best thing. Every kid loves going there. It was the best thing, and I was a stupid little brat. And my dad was saying like, you behave or the trip is cancelled. And I remember internalizing that, like, nah, he's not gonna do it. But he did. And we didn't go to Tivoli. And 35 years later, I still very clearly remember that situation. I learned a very valuable lesson. I didn't go to Tivoli because I was misbehaving. I was a stupid little brat that didn't listen to my dad, and then I didn't go to Tivoli. Yeah, that stuck. And that's the kind of thing where, like, you only had to do that once. Is that the right space distance? Yeah, it is. Origin story. Yeah, it's an origin story. She had a hard time following through with her orders, so he pushes her a bit harder and she often gives up. Yeah. That's unfortunately sort of a gender role thing where and I also talked when I was with my wife that I was like, I don't want to be the bad guy. If we agree that we shouldn't be, it shouldn't be like she says no, and then they go further, and then I say no, and then they stop. Like, we have to be able to say the same thing and mean it equally much. Yeah, well, that's a different moon. That's hasn't been allowed in Denmark for good reason for a good 30, 40 years, I guess. There. Without anything really negative, there's a way. Not being able to watch YouTube for the morning and not being able to go to the theme park isn't as bad as beating or going to jail. Yes, exactly. It's much better to take away a positive thing instead of punishing with a negative thing, in my opinion. Which is also like, it only works if you have some positive things lined up. So, for example, today, after we went home, and then I was like, I talked to the kids in the car and say, I was so nice to just, when you're with other kids, I know that you were seeing them going down the stairs, and I knew that you knew that it was wrong and you didn't participate. And then my daughter was like, yeah, it was super dangerous. Like, yeah, it was. So thank you for that. It was really awesome. Let's go to McDonald's because it's, we don't bother going home. Like, yay, right? But if they'd been shitty kids and run down the stairs, we probably wouldn't have gone to McDonald's on the way home. Yeah. Corporal punishment is a good thing that it is not allowed, and it teaches fear, and fear of punishment is not as a very good, because fear of punishment, it makes anyone more likely to hide the fact. And we need some radars to cover this area. And what else? What are we missing? We don't have that. Send you back. Woohoo! Finally I can take this line out. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Lecter. Yeah. Is it expected to only have one input and output on the right side? Yeah, they go from here just into the stacker. It should be enough. I have no idea, but I hope it's enough. Yeah, positive reinforcement. Absolutely. And aside from it being better, then it's also a lot more fun. And legal. Yeah, but you can still do a lot of negative reinforcement that isn't illegal in terms of just to be beating your kids, but it's also more fun to be saying, hey, you've really been good at attending school and not getting in trouble, so let's do something together because as a prize for attending school and not getting in trouble, instead of a negative thing when you get in trouble. Is that it?
Our illustrious champion returns.
Yeah, that's it.
Welcome home.
Hey, Screeper! Thank you for the 6 months. Are those other stackers also meant for rails? No, these two? Yes, for rails. That's that stacker's here, that stacker's here. But this is only for the steel. So steel comes in here and fills up this stacker. Maybe. I got hoodwinked hard as a kid. Good behavior was eroded with books. Yeah. Look at you now, and look at you now. I guess we also need like a stacker here. I don't want to have so many stackers. I have too many stackers. And the worst part about this stacker is it's on top of that one. I'm going to get in trouble with this one. This is a super important one. Or maybe I can sort of squeeze it over on the side. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I think I should have done... like this distance should be the same as that distance. Then it would be symmetrical. One, two, three. No. One, two, three. There you go. Would you want a bigger stacker for the steel? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't think I do, because I don't need more trains than this. The only thing I would then want is to make sure that it doesn't go into one of these stations unless the station is actually ready. I think that's what I need to do though. Right? So I definitely don't want to have this many trains, but it would be cool if the trains go, oh no, where are they going out? See, the problem is they will always go into the first one. So they'll fill up the first ones and then they're gonna get stuck there. Unless I close them, unless they can go straight in and pick up and go out. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. That means we're gonna be adding some circuit network. What? Who's here on active? Let's get the last 3 blinkers. Should be circuits and one decider combinator per station though, not bad. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far. Oh, hello, Tallman. Working on a holiday. That's the spirit. Yeah, there's not much much difference from one or the other type of days. Right. Okay, so it's this one. Oh, this one. What are you going to do? You are going to start by summarizing all of the content of the boxes, yeah? And... oh, break time. Okay, so this is now summarizing the entire thing. Then I want to have a condition here. This one will say when steel is... Hey Tuke, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs.
Praise the sub.
I really should be taking a break now. I can't take a break in the middle of these, but yeah.
Subscriber, come steal yourself.
No, when it's greater than what? Greater than what can be on a train? A train is 6 wagons times 4,000. So when it's more than 32,000.
Determination.
Where's your announcer from? It's Wayne June from the narrator for Darkest Dungeon.
Loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Then I'm gonna send L1. And all right, so Jeff Areno or anyone else, do you concur that this is how it should be done? S for steel. All right, you know, I am going to take a short 2-minute break. And then I'll be back. L for limit, yeah. But then we're gonna go L for take a break. Then we go back. So this is yeah, the thing from Tuke that might still be active when I come back. Who knows? I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll be fast. All right, I'm back. Look at that. Okay, it's timing out 20 seconds. Okay, I am back. Let's see. So that was a short 2 minute. That's what short 2 minutes look like. This one now needs to be copied. Goes. Boop. Boop. There. Still no cheer. Really? You could also do it with a command, like just write cheer and the number, then at least the chat can see if that you're trying. Maybe it's just the UI or the UX that doesn't work. Or maybe it's just not working anymore. Neither, as I understand it. You don't need either of those. What? Oh. Whoa, this is incorrect. Yeah, without the space. I am missing something here. It doesn't matter. Maybe it'll work for someone later on. As much as I appreciate it. Ah, it's probably the minimum of 200. Ah, that could be it. Yeah, so this one is not working because this is ending with a loading side, and I can't end with the loading side. I have to end with an unloading side. It worked! Yay! Alright, well. Ta-da! Thank you! Took a few tries, but it worked. It worked. And that one, right? Miss station in the middle could be found by lack of entity missing for construction. Thank you. Boop. Thank you, Grundig. Bring it. Whoa, Lictor, thank you. That is certainly something. 3,000 bits. Now that would be a... that would be a shame if that ran out. Oh, Tuke's already timed out. Damn. Thank you so much for the 3,000. And again, you you donate outside of any hype trains. Just yeah, not very strategic of you. That's a nice stack of bits. It is enough bits to put you in the first position on the leaderboard. Though that will, going by experience, probably not last the full month. Probably. So this is now getting a bit too close. Selfless, not unstrategic. One does not rule out the other. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's also like another statement of just going like, I don't do it for the hype train. I know that no one really does it for the hype train. People do it because they are generous and supportive. Hello, Striker. I think it's okay that it's so close. Need an extra station at the far right at the bottom. Okay, that's the one I just made. Yep. So this is going to be the look. You know what? It really would like to be pushed a bit further that way. But it's not going to. So I guess I'm gonna turn this immediately. And then build this thing. Something along those lines. None of these, none of these.
Welcome back.
Okay, now I'm just putting it out there. This would be a shame to not put in a hype train. That is all by itself already level 2. If it's just the other one doesn't time out. That is amazing. Thank you so much. You're going absolutely crazy. I think you said something last month about like waiting on something like that. Thank you so much. 20 gift subs. Wow.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills
Thank you, Torman, for helping out on starting that train. That train has already left the station. If only it gets in there. Digogobias, thank you for the 10 ones. All right, let's see if we can get it. Is it close? It says 4 out of 5. Okay. And PTGR, that deserves some TP. And Sentinel, also thank you for the 200 bits. There we go. And then it automatically just completes. Does that put... Yeah, Lictor is in the lead on both. That is amazing. There we go. Already a level 2 hype train. See, that deserved to be in here, even though it was not because of that.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
We are building an army. Yeah, so this one can actually still work.
You have returned.
I think hype train is gamification. Should supporting be gamification? I'm not sure, but it's fun. Yeah, I know.
Returned.
Only 92 more subs to finish level 3. Well, let's we only have your words for it, so only 92 one subs. Don't even do that, Jeff. Don't even.
Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Hey, Decent, thank you for the 500 joining in on this. Nah, it's alright. It's alright. It's just, it's a fine line, right? It's a fine line between, like, come on, guys, chop chop, get 92 subs in here, and just the tongue-in-cheek version of it. I know it's not Mendezing. Come on. That we need somewhere between 18 subs and 1 million subs to finish level 5. Yeah, okay. Yeah, only 92. Yeah. Supposedly, actually, it's less now because there's another 500 bits in.
Come, steal yourself.
Hey, Bartha, thank you for the 200 bits. Joining in on the hype train. Always good. Hey, Thoso, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Right,
It fills you with determination.
well, Jeff, now that you say it, can you just give us a live update on how many more subs we need? Just now you are on top of that one.
A new subscriber arrives.
And Lictor, you are certainly embracing the gamification. No, Jeff, no, you... Come on, how many? How many is it now?
Returned.
It's 73 even. Yeah, it's 30 for all of this level, and then you know that it's 43 for the last level or what?
Determination.
Hey, Michael, thank you for the 200 with the choo-choo.
A new subscriber.
Hey, Lannis, thank you for the 10 gift subs.
Building an army.
Now I'm almost starting to think that there's someone going for that. I don't know what follower. What do you expect for followers command to do? It's always funny when people just issue an interesting command, just like, what is that one? What did you want that one to do?
A
And Striker Elk, thank you as well. Followage. Alright, so where are we now? That's Atlantis with the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Okay, let's not go there. So, what is the situation now, Jeff?
Kind gesture.
I think he had a stroke. Little Bobby Dobtrable. I don't think that's how we usually issue those.
Kind gesture.
Oh, it is. It is actually like, exactly like this. Alright.
A generous bestowal.
This is something the US Strategic Command tweeted. Oh, okay. Well, Then it must be interesting.
Gesture.
44.6 plus this tier. Ah, okay. Yeah, so if you know how much is it? 44.6.
Loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Hey, Took, thank you for the 500 bits. Yeah, 61. It's a bit of a stretch. Bit of a
Our
stretch.
modest fellowship expands. Praise
You know,
yourself.
it's a level 3 hype train. I'm super happy about a level 3 hype train. Let's have a look at it. It's still Lictor in the very convincing lead with 20 gift subs and also with 9k bits. That is two nice 3x3 squares as it looks now, but still, you know. Is it possible that everyone that
Your steadfast
looks at this stream right
loyalty
now
is
has a gift
greatly
sub?
appreciated.
What happens if a sub is gifted? Someone who's been following. Someone whose follower who isn't in the chat is there, but not everyone here is a
Welcome
is a
back.
sub.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
So I kind of want to build the other one. But I also kind of want to...
A resplendent
That was the
offering.
resplendent offering. Alright, we kind of slowed down here, so it looks like people have settled on the situation and no one dares to challenge Lictor on the 20 gift subs.
A kind gesture.
So this, and that one, and probably that one will all go into this location. That one. That one will be going. This one is probably going to go into the other one.
It fills you with determination.
No challenge, but thanks for the content. Thank you, DSIM. That is very kind of you. Last chance, get your snipes in if you are ready, if you are interested in that. I don't like that I have to say it, but I think it's important to say it because we've just seen the worst one was 41 subs gifted 2 seconds after the hype train ended. That was like, oh man, 41 subs gifted. That was the craziest miss.
You have returned.
All right, Lictor. No, I think it was Juno who did that. And Lictor, you got it with double. Lennis. See, that's what I said.
Arrives. It fills you with determination.
That's what I said. Thank you so much, Lennis, but you missed it. You missed it. This is why I said it. This is why I always say it. Oh no. Why do people always get it last seconds when it's not working? There's always like a 20-second delay, especially with large gift subs like that. Thank you so much, Lennis. But damn. Oh, you didn't want to steal it. But you could have. You should have. You should have. Then it could also have rolled over. You know, there's lots of things.
We are building an
I don't know. Would have rolled over? Thank you so much, Lennis. Don't. I just got caught up in the gamification.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
Wow.
We are building an
Yeah.
army.
Nope. Yeah, you can petition all you want. Go out and that's not how it works. Level 4 was not achieved. Because if it was, then it would have continued the competition.
Our illustrious
So.
champion returns. Welcome home.
Hello, 777.
A generous bestowal.
For the leader. I was just in the mood. That's one hell of a mood. Yeah. No lecture here. So, you choose a color. And then you choose a location. We could be where we're working. We're probably going to be sticking around for this area for a while longer. And thank you very much, Lannis. That was very, very generous of you as well. I'm not quite sure I'm buying the whole idea that you did not try to snipe it, because it was exactly enough to snipe it. So I don't know. I'm not sure I'm buying it.
You have returned.
Okay, so I think I want to make these train stations done. Yeah, but it's actually, for me, not to decide. It's actually not easier. Easier if you choose the color that you like, and then if you don't know where, then I would say put it down here, because that's where we're building right now.
Welcome home.
But you just choose a color you like, or a color you dislike. That's just choose any color. I need to go up here and steal this one.
Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Steal this part. Steal yourself. We're building an army.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
I like black purple. Is that black or is it purple?
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
Cool.
We are
Purple.
building an
And
army.
then I want it there where the most Logibot is in.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Like here? This area?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
And purple.
You have returned.
And then the other one below. Yes? Maybe? Oops. 187.
Subscriber, come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Boop. Ta-da! Perfect. Brilliant. Beautiful. Awesome.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Wow. I thought this would easily fit.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub. You have returned.
I think there's one place where I have them shifted. Where's that? Where is that? The whole idea of having them shifted is probably not the greatest idea ever. How bad is it? Yeah, it's pretty bad. 20,000. Maybe I shouldn't have my robots active when I do this. Yeah, that one has nothing in it. Then the question is also, can I then take this one and go from here. 1, 2, 3. That should work. That one is not working. That was not working. So the last one is definitely not working. And then of course there will have to be a few more here to cover this area. I'm really surprised at how little I can get out of this one. Considering I thought this would be bigger than the other ones. Alright. Oh, they're 1/8 trains. Oh no, the whole thing is off. Okay, yep. So they have to actually design our own thing here. Thank you. Well, the only real difference is that this one has to be a bit closer. Which is easier said than done. I'll take this out. Alright, let's paste it. One, two, three. Then it's gonna be yeah. Yes, no. I think it has to be super accurate, and that means this one, because this one can be moved in tiles of 1. Yes. There. That's going to be the design. Yes. Oh, nope. $2,000 signs per minute. I'm at the end of my construction. Everything is going to collide to another. But I don't want to restart because I have no idea to build it scalable. Because oh, yeah. So you're looking for ideas on how to make it scalable, or question is whether this is better. Nope. Or this is better. I think that's better. No, it's definitely not. No, I'm not going to do 2-stage loading for this. That's just no. That module does 500 signs of everything per minute, and you can copy paste it. Yeah, that's a pretty cool one. That should be scaling really well. I just can't get either this one is out or that one is out. It's horrible. This is marginally less awful. No, this one's 119, 82. All right, whatever. 1, 2, 3. I think this is the least bad way I can make 4 in here. Patches are too small. Yeah, and you're right. Try north to south. Yeah, but I'm not really keen on north to south in this case. Let's try this one. This one should be better. Ah, beautiful, pleasant, awesome. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Magnificent. 28,000. What? Not magnificent at all. $300,000. 500,000. Perfect. Much better. That one? 22,000. Crap. There's going to be something awful at some point. Extra beacons at the last station. Good point. Good point indeed. Boop. Yeah, so this is 8 stations. And I'm going to take that one, which is definitely too small. Shift upper line to the right. You do know that to shift them, they need to shift 6 tiles. They can't shift. They cannot shift less than 6 tiles. So, no, 6 tiles is too much. $350. Yeah, it's better. You're right. Except that one should have been following along there. Yeah. What about north-south? This case, north-south is actually... It's slightly better, but that's what I have to say. Let's go down here and see what we can build at this location. What about the third miner from the left? Yeah, that's not great, but it's 151. It's still something. Sorry, I was exploding. Oh, that's not good, this one. That one can actually take 5. Appealing to a younger audience. I like it. Yes. It's all about them Zoomers. That's why the last couple of streams we've been working on our Zoomer slang. Which is important. So what do we have now? We have 12, 13. How fast is this one mining? So let's have a look if it's actually going to be enough. Shift the last to a bit south. Okay. This is mining 208 per second. It's not much. Does that seem correct? Yeah. 208 per second. 208 times 13. That is 2,700. How much going to do some Satisfactory. All right, enjoy. I divide by 5 because then it becomes 1 steel and multiply by 1.2 because of the productivity. That is enough. So as long as these are always working, it should be enough for what we need. That's great. Good to know. And it'll only get better until it stops working. But then we'll probably have more mining productivity. That is excellent, actually. That's really nice to know. Okay, so I will take these 3 things and just basically get them up on this line and in there. That's going to be how we want to do it. I'd really like to get this one operational. That would be lovely. I do need a few trains. Oh. Let's build some trains in here. This is... You go back and I'll summon the other train. Oops, actually I should probably not have sent that off. Doesn't matter, I'll take the other one. Yeah, okay. This will be something I have done this before. So copy paste it. Don't invent the wheel again. That one is probably opposite of all the other ones, right? This one is good. All right, so one of them, I know that I did one of them that was opposite from all the other ones last time. That one? No, still that one. No. They're all curving that way. That one's curving that way. That one's curving that way. That one's curving that way. They're all like the right hand rule. That one's curving that way. That one's curving. That one. That one. What the hell? Which one? You just passed one the opposite. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was one. That one iron. That one iron. Right there. I'm blind. Or you're teasing me. There, that one. It was not the iron. You know nothing. Is it possible that you can make a masterclass for the full optimized science pack build? Like one train inbound, shifting in a bus and get X of every science out. What? One train inbound, one train of what? I mean, I have for all science, I have 2. I have my starter, which is like you build the first blue science, you build it like this, branch off the bus, done. Then I have the other one, which is the end game one that I've done for all the sciences. That that is designed to be working with stations, because it just basically says you get full builds in here, full builds, and that all of these are modules that are. The design is it must be one row, it must have 8 modules on, it must deliver 22.5 science per second. So I think that's what we want, because once you then have that, then it's just a matter of saying, all right, I need iron in, coal in, steel in. There you go. Let me see. I don't know if I have it here. Don't have the science one. I really feel that I have done what... I feel that I have done what you're asking for. Do I like that? No, I don't. That distance seems forbidden. Oh, it is. Good. Good thing we noticed. There. You have done the modules. Yes, the modules one. I'm asking for the full module. Oh, like 12 module. Yeah, I haven't, because they are only really feasible with why do I still have this one? Damn. Oh yeah, that's because it's super annoying to remove. The full module one with 12 modules, 12 beacons on, then I haven't done that one because it really only... The only way I can get that to work generally would be to go robot in, robot out, robot in, robot out, and that's kind of boring. So I don't have any intention of doing that because I don't think that's particularly interesting. I don't think it's worthwhile. All of his science build from the masterclass. All of my science builds. I mean, that's just... I really don't understand. Sorry. Combine all of my I think it's because I don't understand what it would... Who built this? Oh well. At some point in the past that somebody said that having mixed rail spacing would come back to RNG. Oh, I know. That's why I'm now consistent on making this, except for the places where I'm not. So I am super consistent everywhere except for the places I'm not consistent. Take that. How is this one coming from up there? What? Oh, because it's one network. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, so Jeff got the point. Could make a thing that combines all of his science builds. I mean, combine them as in put them next to each other. I mean, I really don't understand, because if you want to combine them, then just take the blueprints and put one there and put the other one there and put the other one there. I don't know what you would combine them. Yeah, so I really don't get it. Oh, right, that's actually true. That means I can't deconstruct the whole thing. Good point, Random Max, good point. Because they will still be... Nah, that's not really... No, you tricked me, you... Damn it. Why do I listen to chat? Why do I listen to you? Ah. Okay, it's deconstructed. Uh-huh. It was faster. It was faster. Oops, missing. Yeah, I don't know about the whole like one train. I don't know what you mean by one train. So I think, okay, I could put every blueprint I have next to one another, then build the bus, then start the station. So yes, you're right. That's no, it's just not stupid. It's just really hard to figure out exactly what you want. Okay, so if you're looking for a module build that does 1350 signs per minute, then basically you take my beaconed masterclass builds and you just put them next to each other, one of each. That's it, and then only have to figure out how to feed it. I was confused when Dinos ran so much faster. I thought, well, he not skip leg day. I whoops, did not skip leg day. Oh, my module. Oh, right, this is probably bad. Yeah, it's probably bad. It's probably because I picked up the wrong one. That was the one I should have taken. Let me get all of this. Shouldn't this one also have miners, by the way? Yeah, it should have. Just a few at least. And some... Yeah. Alright, go back. I'm gonna run in front of it. There we go. Our beacons in the providers. Alright. Oh, it is what it is. Whee! Why do I have so many robots? Oh, I must have picked up something myself. Oops. To save. Yeah. That's done. Ish. Let me just get out to the last one. I know it's kind of a lot of things that are not great about this. None of us saw him briefly panic when he was reading chat and looked up to see if he was walking rails. What? I don't think I did that. Get that one. Yeah, I don't think I noticed that I was looking at tracks or anything. And hello, Smiley RSA. Good evening. Where are we? Oh, we're way off. But there's not a lot of activity on these rails anyway, so I think I'll manage. There. Yep. And I'll get the I'll get the power poles and radars and all that crap later on. Let's just start by building at least a rail network here. There you go. Go, 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 go. I only watch your Satisfactory streams. Thought it would pop in for a bit. Haven't played Factorio in a while. Neither have I. Haven't played it since Sunday. So, yeah. It's been a while. That's why I'm playing a bit slow. I'm kind of losing my edge. But happy that you enjoy the Satisfactory content. I am honestly think that I am enjoying Satisfactory more than I feared. Granted, that's not a high bar to set, but I'm actually looking forward to playing Satisfactory. I've really spent so much effort on internalizing the slowness and just absorbing it. How do these beacon miners stack up compared to traditional output in terms of performance? Oh, performance. I don't know what performance means if not UPS. They are definitely slower at this minuscule mining productivity, but if we get it up and running, then we're just going to be burning through the mining productivity and we'll get to 100 in no time. And at 100 mining productivity, this is super fast. I don't know. I'm just saying numbers here. Super fast. I'm not playing any mods right now in Satisfactory, so couldn't say. Right now, currently, one of these is mining at 200 per second. So, I mean, well, actually, I think that's a good way to look at it. So this one has 4 in, so 208 times 4. This means I can get out of this location, I get 834, and then I divide it by 45. That means it's actually super effective. If I compare this to a normal miner, then I have 18.5 blue belts coming out of this one. I would say even at this level, it's pretty damn good. I did not actually think of it like that. That is actually the best way to illustrate, right? Oh, what? DSP TLDR? We are about to enter the rhythm of medium large scale content development, and it will take a lot of time, but we will forecast the content of the upcoming patches earlier to facilitate you to plan and prepare in advance. For example, the quick copy of the sorters is on the way. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Easy piece to build has definitely been good karma for your playthrough. Yeah, I think so too. And also like how fast we could build the platform to oil, right? Just like finding the right level, going out, it looks good, and then we level it out, and then we can start building. Sorry, full inventory no longer causes stuff to be devastated. Oh, I'm devastated about that change. I loved it. I know this is kind of an elitist attitude, but I love that. It was just one of those like, well, learn to manage your inventory. Boo-hoo. And that's it I liked it. It's kind of like when people complain about inventory in Darkest Dungeon, then I'm like, well, it's part of the mechanics, so learn to optimize for it. Do you remember your mining level in DSP? It was less than 10%. So I think it was like 31 or something, I guess. I just wanted to be consuming less than 10%, which it was like 9.5 or something like that, 9 point something percent. All right, so we have the rail network, and now we need to get some more stuff. Which meant that in practice, it was completely impossible for it to run out. Someday in the future, I might have a new PC. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I have still no news for me about the new PC. It is Dyson Sphere Program, the best game of 2021 by a long shot. Not that there's a whole lot of games to be picking between, but you know, still. Well, this is now part of the network, and I am going to go. That is an obscene amount of things we need. Okay, so now I'm going to go this way. Okay, so that's good. Single digit FPS is not fun. Oh, I agree. I agree. I kind of want to build this one. Except all the crap. What is this? Can I do a quick copy of this? There. This one will just be without these. Guess that's the easiest way to do it. At some point, I think these big beautiful blocks of rails you built might need some rail signals to break up the blocks. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Eventually. We're out of everything. What are we missing here? Some of that and a lot of that. Alright, where are we in terms of going home? Kind of not really there. I completely agree. Just splitting things into... Ooh, why is it... Oh, why it's not powered because of that? Oops. Also, don't run away from these. And what would be a starter budget for building a computer that runs DSP? Oh yeah, that you can't really say that because that depends on what country you're in. Depends on what country in which... Yeah. Read the damn chat. So, Lictor, you said that you were stupid before. And if you said the same that I said, or I said the same as you, that by definition must make me stupid. I don't like calling me stupid. Hello, faulty logic. Yeah, I'm just blah. Just go out. How much? Oh, I do have a bit. Modules are all done. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the first one, and then I'm gonna go back here. Developers can't be stupid by definition. Aha. Well, I'm not a developer, so I can't be stupid by definition. And let's throw these in here while I can. There we go. Just get rid of what I have to feed this. There we go. Whoop. Why could devs who were stupid? Aha. Aha. I think I actually, if I think about it, I don't think I can think of some developers who are stupid. I've worked with a lot of developers who are extremely lazy, and not in the sort of, oh well, laziness is the motivation for innovation. No. Just as in, it's fine. Blah. But I don't think I've seen like genuinely stupid. But anyway, I'm gonna take a break and then we'll be back. See you guys back here in 2 minutes. Alright, so we are back for the final hour of the stream today. Hello, heat exchanger. Alright, so that's good to get this cleaned out as well. And then we should be figuring out what is it we want to do now. Now we want to make... Oh, it's all the way out here. So these ones... Yeah, they're still missing a lot of things. This one's still missing a few things. This one is all good. So that means I will actually get 13 trains in here. I think that's correct. And then one of the big things will definitely be signals here. I got a senior level some years ago. I think of myself that I can't get the perfect result, which say as perfect. So yes, self-made problem. Well, I also think that if you think your own stuff is perfect, then we get back to that age-old topic we've been talking about so many times. That maybe that's more on the boom. I'll take that one. Then if you think it's perfect, then it probably isn't. If you can't see flaws in your own work, then yeah, I'd say that's a bit of a problem. The perfect software doesn't exist. The perfect software is the software that isn't written. That it's not the Dunning-Kruger effect. I think it's more of the yeah, just as you get higher. Yeah, can't have bugs in code you don't write. Well, you can have bugs in codes that other people wrote. Yeah. The best features are the ones not implemented. Yeah. The Peter principle. I've heard it under another name. That is the promotion to the level of incompetence. So for anyone who doesn't, that the Peter principle or the promotion to level of incompetence is a brilliant concept in organizational theory, where if you do a job well, you get promoted. If you don't do the particular job well, then you don't get promoted. Which means that ultimately over time, everyone is stuck in a level one above where they're actually thriving. Because if they did the level they're at, the job they're at right now, they would get promoted into the next level, at which point they would sort of taper off and be unable to continue to perform and therefore not get any promotions, which means that everyone gets promoted to their level of incompetence. Which is absolutely beautiful idea. In case of fire, git commit, git push, leave the house. Yeah, that's like with if you work in in ops, then you have your backup, you have your backup of your backup, and you have a backup of your CV in case the other two fails. I like that. Always plan for the bus factor. Oh yes. Assuming the get thrown under the bus factor, if that's the. Or do you mean like getting hit by a bus? Yeah. Good. Now this one's done. What happens if a person X is hit by a bus? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Before nobody is left who knows how stuff is working. In many cases, one. There's always one person who. Yeah. Well, and let's combine this with the principle that the worst time to do disaster recovery is during disaster. So let's actually try to hit some of our key developers with a bus so that we can sort of mature the organization and see where it is. Because you don't want to do disaster recovery in a disaster. You want to do it before. So hit a couple of your best developers with a bus, and then you kind of see how the organization adapts. Along the lines of executions will continue until morale improves. I remember the first company I worked in, there's like a procedure where the second in command, every day, it was a small company, like when I joined, like 20 people, and it grew to 50 people, and every day, like it's a few years ago, so follow this. Every day, the backups were taken, and then to make sure that, because it was like the whole source code, everything proprietary was. So the second in command, he took the tapes with him, brought them home, so that if something, the whole thing burned down, they wouldn't sort of lose all the intellectual property, so they would sort of have it offsite. That was the time before cloud and all that good stuff. And I remember that at some point I talked to him over beers, and he was like, "Yeah, we stopped doing that." I was like, "Oh, okay, well, yeah, yeah, I've been doing that for 5 years, and the backup didn't work." So he'd been meticulously every day taking the tapes. Yes, tapes. I'm old. I can hear it now. With backups, carrying them home, coming back the next day, and there's nothing on them. So, good thing nothing happened. Yeah, the Chaos Monkey, yeah, Chaos Engineering, that's exactly what you... Yeah, Chaos Monkey was the first thing by Netflix. That was the first thing, but now it's just become a more of a principle of chaos engineering. It's more of a principle. It's super interesting. And it's one of those things where I remember pitching the idea to my boss, and he was like, "Yeah, but what if something happens?" But then I'm like, "Yeah, it's probably gonna happen the first times we do this." What is but one thing in the Simian army? The Tugos, yeah. Not members of this. Ah, okay. The miners on the edges, strange or not. Well, that's why I have watchers on this. So it shuts down the stations. Taking home 2 kilo. Yeah, it's a megabyte drive. Yep. You can see up here, it actually works as it should. This station has shut down because that one has run out. So it does work. There is a bit of a... Okay. I did not know that... Well, I haven't heard of the Simian Army. I've always heard that Chaos Monkey was originating in Netflix. But what do I know? Send it. Let's see. We need a better name for this one. So what's the name gonna be? Not stacker, obviously. Should it be like this? What are we calling the other ones? Yeah. And then we don't even need to call it one. We can just call it this one. There. There. Ta-da! Yeah, okay, Jeff. I was curious about the origin of it, because that's the stuff where I've heard that the origin was from Netflix, not the functionality. Kind of. And whether that becomes developed into a tool set. Simian is Netflix too. Okay. So that was the point. That was the point. That because I've said a number of lectures with I don't know, lead architects, lead head of chaos engineering at Netflix, talking about how they did it and what they did. Super interesting. Exactly. I mean, they did something that was brilliant. I remember some of the stories where they went like, yeah, calling calling Amazon and go like, yep, we are going to take all of the West Coast offline and just see if we can automatically fail over to the East Coast servers. And they're like, no, you don't. No, 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 no. Yeah, we are. Flip. And then things did not go well the first time, but now it's part of the standard feature set of AWS that you can take entire regions offline. There, yeah, I think this is fine. Now we just need more. Just need more. We need to build the other side of this one, but I don't think I need that one right now. I might just cut. This one is the inbound. So if I just cut this, then it's not going to go in here for now. I mean, it also just doesn't have the right names for it. Okay, so let's try and figure out what are the things we're missing. We are going to use this location as our fueling location, yeah? Here. And again. Boop. Anything else? Complaining? Yep. And I think that I can now... I can't change this yet to be a refueling location. But I can change this one to be a refueling. Ah, yes. You can go back to that one. And then I'm going to rename this one. You're also going to go away. Go away. This one will be renamed to something fuel. Oh, that's an awful lot of... Ah, it is what it is. Who cares? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Good night, Lictor. Thank you very much for your support. Look at that. Topping the leaderboard on both of the leaderboards. Crazy. It's not 2 million stone. It's not much. It's 57,000. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Okay, what if I... Okay, I still have... Okay, I couldn't... What if I do that? What if... Okay, I'm gonna do that so you just stop complaining about it. There we go. Okay. And PTTR, time to get some sleep. Up early tomorrow. Doesn't sound nice. Isn't it... tomorrow is a holiday tomorrow in Sweden as well? So much waste to landfill. Doesn't matter. Should I help? Yeah, Good Friday. Why is it Good Friday? In Denmark it's called Long Friday. I guess it's long because when I was a kid, at least, or when I was younger, every single store was closed. It was awful. But gonna work on some at the gun range tomorrow though. Like work at the gun range. That sounds cool. Except if you're the guy in the bunny suit that has to be not hit by all the other guys. Then it's probably not so cool. From the obsolete sense, pious, holy, the word good. Mm-hmm. Let's make sure that we don't run out. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Perfect. So we now need to take one of these loading station, or this fueling station. That's a fueling station. Thank you very much. That will be going in here. Roboport is in the way. That's okay. And this one should now be coming in. Sweet. Except that it doesn't quite do what I wanted to, but it will do that when I do that one. Ta-da! Oh, stop doing that. So now this area has to be merged together with that area. Again. Oops. Okay. So this one now is a refueler. Comes in, goes in here, should be refueling all of these locations, which is going to be nice. And now at this point I need to start adding trains. One tile gap. That means we need to get our good friend. You might be a good friend, but yours, hold on. You have 29. That's not much. Where would I want to place them? Where's the close? This might be the closest line, and then moving down. Yep, there. Cool. So this is the closest place I can make my trains. So that's gonna be 1, 8. I wonder what mistakes I've made. I just can't see it, but I know there's some. Alright, so this one will go. You'll be going in here. That one? No. What? Oh, right, that's not this one. This is that one out there. Yeah. So that one goes on till full, and then it goes back into stacker, where it just passes through there, and then it goes to that one until empty. Sweet. And I'm gonna take a few of these, and you're gonna go back home happy as a clam, and you go down here, go in here. Oh, that's really far away. And that is the closest location we can find. Whew. So this that station, including trains. Yes, that's gonna be our template. Cool. Purple signs is like that. Like what? Damn, there's a lot of rails. Yeah, it's more than 1,000 per second. So where are we gonna want to go first? This one is on the outbound track, so I have to go towards that one. Oh, I should also start getting some other trains. Not this one. Go back and get that one. Yeah, biggest troll in the game. Absolutely. Absolutely. As soon as I head up here, these robots will come in and steal those. That sucks. doesn't matter. They'll steal the other ones as well, so it doesn't matter. Do we have a train inbound? Nope. I can build one more, I think. Let's see if we actually got a train in here. Yep. Is it working? Looks fine. Oh, it's already at 10,000. It is not bad. I did not even think how awesome that actually was. Alright, so that's 2 trains. Good. And I have nothing left. I got nothing. Just run through it. Run through. Ha! Now you can't get me. As long as I stay outside of that area. And I can replace all of these with normal boxes just because so it doesn't blink. Cool. Ah, clever. But the roboport, this one. Yeah, but you're gonna go back here. Who is this? Oh, that's Timbo. That's just so far away. And you know what? I'm already being impatient, so I'm also gonna summon the next train. I have a second one. Yeah, but that's carrying other crap, so... damn, we're so far away. Where is the train? It's not even... oh. Destination full. Please go there. That sucks. What? What is this? Oh, that's the fueling train. Oh, that's bad. Now what? Go back. Yeah, they yeah. Not happy. I always thought concrete in the endgame recipe was the biggest troll. That's the disadvantage of the train limit. If they can't go to anything because the next stop is locked, then it just stop where it is. That's a pretty big limitation. It's a shortcoming. I don't know what it is, but it's a thing. What about you? You are back in the roboport now. Ish. Oh, look at that. We have steel being produced. Woo! And, oh, you know what I'm missing? I'm missing a light. Oh, hello, train. Train. Go back and run in front. Run. Ah. That's 3 trains. And now comes the next one. Oh, right. Someone there should probably do this thing that has been mentioned a few times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is fine. It actually could be ever so slightly up. But that one is still not enough. Oh, hold on. Are we actually sure that it did get what it needed? Yeah, it got 70. Cool. So you start by going here, and then you go over there, and then you go up there, maybe. You, my friend. So that is 4 trains. We need 13 signals. Yeah, we need signals. The problem is that signals are so annoying to place. This is the only way that it's somewhat useful to do that. That's okay. We have to put them sort of... that one? And then you just have to check. Is that the right number of trains? No. Well, like that. And that's probably fine. And then from here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bit too close, but okay. And onwards to the next one. Yep, just casually adding a million more here. Why have not? Because it takes forever to build. It takes so many modules and trains that to go back and forth that I kind of wanted to wait till we have some progress on it, because I want to try to get some progress on this tonight. Although I'm starting to doubt it a bit that we can actually get it. I mean, we're getting. I don't think we're gonna get the iron inbound, steel inbound. Oh, this is such a slow playthrough, this one, but it's okay. It's kind of the intention as well. Oh, what? More stuff down here that isn't done? All right, cool. I guess I'd just place it next to it, right? Shouldn't I just do that and just say if it's working the one way, then it's probably fine the other way as well? Probably. Well, if it doesn't work, we're just gonna hammer away at it until it decides that it better start working. I don't think... I think it takes a lot for me to just scrap it and start over. I think. Yeah. Not exactly correct, but okay, we'll skip one. Doesn't have to be that accurate. This is already way too many. And that's also probably not fitting either. Let's see. Down here. What? Still missing something? Wow. Did not know that. That one and that one don't fit. We have no... Okay. And this one, I think there should be room for one intermediate. Yes. But no more. Good. Let's get up here. And the train, this one just got here. Perfect. Look at that. Get there. Let's see if you built something. No? Alright. Go. Do we have more? Nope, I don't. Well, I can... Oops. 6. Awful numbers. Let's go up here, get some more trains. Nope, that one. And send you back. And send the other one in. Or summon the other one. How many trains do we have? We have 5. Almost there. Go. How do you change the position of the equipment slot? Yeah, there's a setting somewhere. Here. Tool window next to quick bar. I think that's the one. Yep, that's the one. Look at that. It's good. What are we at now? We're at... No bots on spider. I guess so. That might be the reason. Let's try this and see if it works. Oh, it's coming from that one location. That's weird. Okay. Go. I found a mistake. I found a mistake. It's not a big one, but it's a mistake nonetheless. Right. So what's going to happen here? This one will always get filled in, but this one should be closed when there's already too much in this one. Because otherwise, I only have 13 stations. They will never fill up because they'll also always just take the first ones. Even if they can't unload, they'll just get stuck in there. So this one also has to have a condition that opens and closes there. Ah, good stuff, good stuff. I think I'll build it to this one first, which is like the middle one, and then I'll find out afterwards. So this one will be... I can have 2.4 in each of these. That means there are 16 times 2400, and each train contains 16,000. So it must have less than 22,000. Let's call it less than 20,000 for it to open. If it's less than 20,000, then it will output 1L. Now it's set to 1 because, well, it doesn't have anything. But as soon as I fire these up, I know I shouldn't be doing this manually. Why are they not? There should be a cross. Okay, there we go. So how much we got here? We got 38,000. So this one should now be 0. Perfect. Well, it's still going to empty. So, okay. Do you guys agree with this assertion? I've not seen anyone go like, no, but I've also not got anyone go like, yeah, good point. Especially with that tone of voice, it's really important. There we go, Zephyr Hash. The last one's going to be nasty. Because what is it actually going to be here? This is going to be... If I go... Whoops. 8 times 2.2400 minus 16,000. Then this gets to be less than 3,000. Oh, please don't do that. Do you think it's... why even check for the whole sum and not just one chest? It's just one of those. contingency things. This one will then be different, so it's going to be less than 3,000. Shouldn't it be just half, aka 10? Nope. Because the train comes in and unloads into 16 chests, or the train comes in and unloads into 8 chests. But I have to make sure that when it comes in, it can also unload the whole thing. And 16 chests is 32,000, and 8 chests is way less. So it's no. This one's in 3,000. So the corner ones are going to be very small, which basically means that it has to be basically empty. Are steel stations connected to combinators? Yes, they are. They're connected to the outbound here. That one, which is saying that only open it if you can see all of these are, you can't see a damn thing, but they are actually blue. Can't really see it, but they are. If the goal is to set threshold to open station when it has room to unload a full train amount, I don't think those are the correct numbers. The 20k one. Hey, Ricardo, thank you for the 12 months. Alright, 16 chests times 2,400 in each chest is 38,400. One train is containing 16,000. 22.4. So I say 20,000. That's why. Lower left ore station. Lower left ore station. Ah, yeah. Thank you. Nothing is coming inbound though. Could be upper as well. No, that's this way. Thank you for the consistency, my friend. But why is nothing coming in? Oh, it's probably coming in now, or it could be coming in. Nope. But it's coming in soon. $16 times 800. Extra slots. Why are you talking about extra slots? The calculations I did, why are you saying extra slots? Don't care about extra slots. I don't know where your extra slots are from. Each one of these can contain 2,400. You're skipping a step. So I'm going to do it one more time. 16. That's the number we can do it. Good. All right, we got the Jeff on board with with our way of doing math. Sort of comedy. Yeah. Good. So this one is 3,000 and this one is 22,000, but I'll just round it off to a nice 20,000 because whatever. And let's have a look. This one should be closed. I can't see a damn thing whether it's closed. Yeah, okay, these are closed. Closed. Open! Let's have a look at it. Is it open? It has 12,000. And this one's closed because it has 22,000. Look at that. Why did you pull out of that one? Oh, because it's just the first train coming in. Cool. And the next part is I only have 9 trains. We're going to get more trains. Oops. Boom. Ooh, that was less than ideal. Oops. And both of these are done. That's train number 10. Whoosh. I have to let this one come through. And there's a few others in queued. In queued? No, don't think. If we go with what you came up with, then any problem aren't my fault. Aha. That's not how it works. You don't get to be an innocent bystander. Claiming ignorance is no, you're all complicit? We'll throw that word out there and see if that works. Yeah. Okay, train's coming out. And how many now? 12. All right. Can we put one more in? Yes, we can. So this one is now one for every station, or one for every loading station. But there's nothing preventing me from making more than one per loading station. Is there? No, it could easily just stack up a few more places. The issue is that it won't allow it to go out unless there is an opening here. That's not the end of the world, I think. Whoops, I don't know what I did. Definitely don't want that. Let's go. Everything back. There. That one comes in. You could do an outbound stacker. I don't need to do an outbound stacker because if it gets stuck in here because it can't get out, then so be it. It's not really a big deal. And as soon as one leaves, then it will start routing all the way there. So I think it's going to be fine. And if it gets in a steady state, they will be stacking up here instead. So I think I'll do a few more. Don't know exactly how much a few more is, but 15 stations, 16? 16 is a good number, right? 16 is a good number. I mean, it kind of starts feeling a bit congested, doesn't it? Oh, it's coming in from here. That is 15 stations. All right. Do I have enough for one more? 16. And now it goes in. Hello, Draco. Long time no see. It's barely been a week. You can't miss me already. It's barely been a week. All right. So we now have 16 trains going in and out. That is great to see. Question is whether we should tap all of this. I kind of feel that's the next best thing to do. None of these. None of these. Just pure train stop names, damn you. Please just work. Parslow, thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome. Just joining as we stamp down this little modest blueprint. Ooh, hey, SJ Chapman. SJ Chapman, UK. Learn to capitalize. But thank you for the 500 bits. A modest steel build. We can take this one. And let's see how much this one does, just to... Oh, it's complaining. It's probably complaining still, isn't it? Yeah, it's complaining. Did. Calculate. 200? 200? No, it's not enough. How did I... How... Ooh, ah! Recipes. It better. Ah, recipes. Don't scare me like that. One, two, three, four, five, six are still not working, but they're slowly being filled up here. Are we sciencing? Nope, we're not sciencing. What? Just wait and build the second one. Nah, we're not gonna wait. We're gonna be going all in. And the best thing about going all in about this one is that I have to cross the tracks every single time. So we are going to send you home, because this is not what we're into. We are into... No. We are into that one. Go. Weeks away, if not a month. I don't like agreeing with you. Safe because the input is not... Yeah, but I have to cross this one to get back up to the train for all of my goodies. You know what? I don't actually need to do that. I just need to make sure that this is connected, then it will build itself. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Oops, set up the filter and shutters. Yeah, I kind of have to do that again. Alright, that seems like a safe place, safe time to go through. And then back to... And that one go here as well. This is boring boxes. Yep, this is... I can't remember what this one was. Oh yeah, it's just, these are all beacons. Okay, so let's see if there's anything else we're missing here. Like a few of these and a few of these. Everything else is something I am outputting. There. Power is fine because I'm not using anything. It's only the beacons that actually take power at this point. And let's take that one in here. And so they just come back here. Alright, so I need to run down here and get run over by the train. Just run fast, then they can't get you. Oh. No more roboports for faster recharge? Don't care. That's really that's not where we're gonna have our bottlenecks. Then we'll go back. It's gonna be the time it takes to go back, reload the train, and come back here. That's gonna be the part that takes time. This is also amazing how abusive I am to the system, and I just don't care. I don't even have to think about this. Is a beautiful thing about Factorio. Look at the amount of abuse I give it, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Come on. Because I know that in a lot of other games you go like, oh, do I dare this? Because it might like get into an infinite loop, or just be like, it could be stuck for hours just waiting to respond. Nah, here it's just gonna be cycling, just like, yeah, I'm busy. Just get on with it. Love it. How long would it take to go from end to end in a train wreck at this point? Oh, not much. It's just a couple of minutes. That's not really the big deal here. It's also just going back loading, and I have to do this manually as well. But for example, if we look at it at this point, this one isn't even back yet. So it's not even back at the station. It's still 2 kilometers away from the destination. So yeah, it does take a bit of time. And when it comes back, I need to make sure that I load it myself. Okay, so everything we have and can build is now built here. Where are the two? Oh, this I think might be important. Oh, okay, there is a roboport, but it's just that it says that I'm missing 2 roboports, but I can't really. It's already back here. So we'll take those last 2 roboports here. There we go. Or Jimorian's quest to find the edge of the map. See, now I dislike the fact that there are logistic spots in this network. Just run across. It's probably fine. And now that one's going back. That one is here. It's go time. And this train comes in and gets filled up again. But you can see here, the way that I've designed this is not great. It only takes 20 in at a time, so this is actually quite a slow load. So let's just do that. Then it's going to load much quicker. I can't believe our bottleneck is the train loading. How much do we actually have in terms of how many modules do we have stored? We have 800 modules. Ugh, that's not a great number. But I am just building and building and building and building. These ones should not be blinking. I guess that's just blinking because it's kind of, yeah, idling. Smelters are also slow at loading. That's probably because I don't have enough of them. Yeah, also green inserters. Ouch. What else? Smelters? Yeah, smelters are also not great. But I think we'll have enough smelters by the time we get there. The most important thing is this one, and that's done. So let's get in here, and I should be having a train. No, not yet. Where is the train? Please don't tell me it's stuck. No, it's not stuck. It's coming. Drunken Dribbler. You're awesome. Thank you. You just have helped me so much. First time checking out live, which is sad. Playing Factorio since early AC. After Christ. Well, welcome. And, well, you are very welcome to check back any other time. I'm streaming Factorio almost every Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays at 8 p.m. Central European Time. No, Central European Summertime. Important. But we're almost wrapping up. Early access. It's all right. I figured it would be something along those lines. All right. See, this is now building itself. I think that for a build like this, I think it actually is an advantage to not run back and forth all the time for me. How does this feel? I am actually so surprised about this. Like, I'm gonna have to reiterate this one because I think it's so. This part, just this one, is making 208 per second, and I have 4 of those on this patch, so that's 832. Now, if I want to illustrate that in number of blue belts, then it's 18 and a half blue belts. I mean, good luck getting 18 and a half blue belts from this. And excuse me, what? Are you all done? No. Summertime sucks. And go. Hello, Patrick. Yeah, it does. It's kind of uncool. Uncool is what it is. Alright, so now it's only modules and beacons we're missing. Pretty good. Pretty good, actually, considering how short time we've been at it. Pick up 100, pick up 100, pick up 100. Yeah, I'm going to send this one home, but I'm not going to do it right now because I need to go in here and help build this. And all the train names are good. The drill is inserted into the train. Yes. But that's the part, right? Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure you could get that, but once this one scales up, this one continues to scale up in speed because the train can just go in and out. But at some point, it's going to be almost, you have to, if you're using belted mining, then at some point you have, or not at some point, but regular intervals you have to go back because at some point you need, I don't know, 10 miners to fill up a belt, and then you need 8 miners, and then you need 6 miners, and whenever you increase the mining productivity, and you have to go back and redesign the whole thing, and you're never going to do that anyway. So this one, as long as it can fit all of it, then I have 18 and a half belt here, 18 and a half belt here, and then 23 belts here. But they're all working on their destination full, which I don't like. Because this destination should definitely not be full. But it should be inaccessible. It should just not be full. And that's the part I'm disliking. Let's check. All of these are marked as full. Yes. No, you're not full. Hey, these two are not full, so why would you... I don't like this. Stacker? Are you kidding me? Stacker should not have a number. Oh dear, that's a disaster. Oh, no. The stacker's full. No. There we go. The stacker should never have an issue. Oh. Breaking... Well, the UPS is kind of silly, unreasonable now because, well, we're not really having lots of things running at this point, so it's kind of not relevant. I can make it. Ah, man, I can't believe that something as silly as that. Take the stacker you copied it from. I don't think I copied it from. That was because I didn't like the name, so I copied the name from here. Oh, no. I wanted to go. No, I don't want it to go there. Ah. Okay, so as much as I wanted to end, I have to send one more train in. How much do we miss? How much are we missing? Still 600 plus 400. Problem spotted. Trains can get on the stacker from the second and third patch. Trains can get on the stacker from the second and third patch. Yes, that's the point. Okay, that's, yeah, this is how it's supposed to be. I should be seeing trains start to fill up here. Especially because we haven't even done the other half, so yeah. If you... I see you are double-headed train now. Do you prefer mining into trains with double-headed? Yes. Mining into trains, I prefer double-headed. Absolutely. I might actually just generally start preferring this way of doing it. After getting into this, after getting over the initial weird designs, then, I mean, just the discovery today that even at sort of a mediocre 31 or 30 mining productivity, I'm getting 18.5 blue belts out of this little thing here. I like that. And how relatively easy it is. I didn't take forever because I need a lot of materials, but the there is. But still, the fact that all of this just flows and how well it flows is so cool. Like, we hooked this up and it just started working. Alright, so here we have our train. Is it coming into my inventory? It shouldn't be. Please don't. Why are they picking up these? I see nothing here that indicates that you wouldn't want that. Okay, so somehow it has come up with new things that it needs in the network. Oh well. It's time for us to go back. There. It's unloaded everything it can. So, go. It's going to take a few more trains to get this one done, but that's going to be simple to do next time. And then we actually have 500 and a lot. These have not even been done yet. Not a single train has come in here. Products finished 0. That is weird, because that's definitely a problem. Like, why is this one not getting in there? Now it is. Never mind. Never mind. Where is it? This one? Nope, not that one. This one? Ooh, see, this I don't like. That's actually the real bottleneck. It's waiting for this one to get all the way in. Yeah, I don't know if how we are gonna fix that. That's gonna come into the last one. And at that point, I think all of them will be blue, and we are now stuck in. They're still flowing through pretty quickly. The part is that they go up. So it's actually mainly a problem if it goes all the way down there. And the next one, it's actually okay, so it's mainly a problem if they both need to go to the end. If the first one goes to the end, then as soon as it passes here, then the next one can go in. Yeah. The fact that they just keep flowing is a bit weird to me. I would imagine that it would be more idle than not at this point. I mean, yes, everything gets converted into steel, but still. That goes all the way to that one. And that means the next one can't go in until wherever it is free. So if, for example, we wanted to go in here, now it's just waiting. And now it should be able to go in. Oh, it's kind of still blocked from these. Signal missing for the leftmost iron output. That one? No, it's just here. It's just there. Adding blue signal. I can speed it up by making some of these non-change signals, but I don't think that's necessarily a good idea. I don't think it shouldn't really cause a problem. Yeah, I don't know. That's not going to be something I can... don't worry, Michael. It's a good spot. It's just intended. And okay, so we have a number of things we want to do next time, and tuning and tweaking this one is definitely, I mean, first of all, finishing it, then tuning, tweaking, and enabling the steel to come out is definitely what we want to see. And based on that, that's not something you can do at midnight because it's already way past midnight. So I need to wrap up this one. Oh yeah, rate calculator, this one. That's actually why I wanted to see the last one get into action, just for that. If I have station limits, then you don't have to have a long chain. Yeah, exactly. Since chains will not go, they will not go in unless they go out. They can't go all the way. So this is per second. And then I will have 2 of these built. So that'll give us 578 steel per second. I have never built anything of this scale. But the beautiful thing is, and this is Factorio in a nutshell, there we go. It's doubled, right? That's the crazy thing. So anyway, it's time for me to wrap up. Thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for just a crazy start of the month. Thank you especially to Lecter, even though he's left, for going crazy. Even though he didn't want the hype train, he got it anyway. Ha! And everyone else for joining. It's been awesome, and I'll be back tomorrow with some Satisfactory, and then Saturday is a whole lot of I don't know. Oh, raid Chris? Yeah, sure. Thank you for mentioning that. What is he? That one? Does it work? Yeah, it works. Alright, so be sure to follow Chris. I didn't know he was streaming now. He's back to streaming. Good to see. And there we go. Take care. Good night. Have you seen Enzo on the World Power? Nope. Don't know what it is. Good night.